Hey guys, good morning. Welcome to some Final Fantasy XIV. So it's morning. It's gonna take a while for my voice to wake up. Also, I talked for like 10 hours straight yesterday, so my voice may be a little scratchy. Regardless, but we are at the level 85 quests. So I don't even know what to expect from here on out. It's crazy. But good morning. How you doing? I was just about to call you. I'm afraid we received another call for assistance. This one comes from Rods at Han. The others are assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. Hey Zappy, Octo, how you guys doing? Welcome, welcome. Please be a voice cutscene. Ah, there you are. Our worst fears have come to pass, but moments ago we received grim tidings from our contact in Radzahan. Vile beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky burns above them. Oh. The calamity. Yeah, right, the calamity's already happening. Good God, so the final day's already upon us? It would appear so. Sadly, that is all the information we have at present. No doubt the people of Rods at Han are busy fighting for their lives. They must go at once. They need our help. Agreed. Crawley, you best remain here with Tataru and gather what knowledge you can. You're in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Very well. Similar phenomena may have been observed elsewhere. If so, we must know about it at once. We see it there, yes? Let us make first for Yaldamad. We must prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead. There you go. This calamity has indeed come to Thavnir. It is all too likely that Corvus across the strait finds itself in a similar predicament. Even now it remains an imperial province, and as such it may be some time until we can ascertain the situation there. We can only hope that Kryle and Tataru will be able to provide some insight sooner rather than later. Oh, jeez.
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
Oh my god. I thought when they said like the final days were coming, it was like, oh, in a couple years. No, next day. Wait, doesn't this mean it'll awaken the echo in all of them?
Leaving naught in their wake but blood
Whoa.
and ash. Sun scorches earth and boils seas.
Cool.
And our sins ascend unto the heavens. Three dooms to unmake all we were.
Jesus. Yeah, right. It's just like Zodiac's gone. What's time to die?
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
I guess Highland's lost so much power that she can't really call out to
My
more
friends,
people.
I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the Isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzatan themselves transformed into these baleful fiends.
I didn't realize that's what happened. Hey, Jip, how you
Though
doing?
the phenomenon was
It's
observed
hydration.
throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations.
Oh, so they are appearing as like
Blasphemies.
their fears.
The large one's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vitra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
God, yeah.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlinod. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
Jeez.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't stop playing 14 Jip. I'm in too far. God. Everyone is assembled, yes? I thank you for lending us your aid in our battle against the blasphemy. Let's review our plan of attack. I would have you board this boat and circle around to the north side of the island. There you will find a dense jungle we call Vanaspati. It is a sacred wood, home to many temples and a number of villages. Vitra and the Radiant Host have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. Are we doing another dungeon? Holy crap, we are. Okay. Dang. I was not expecting another dungeon so soon. 17 minutes. You can help? Oh, awesome. Holy crap, you're level 88. Oh, I dropped it 32 minutes. I'm just so surprised that, like, just like, okay, time to start the end of the world. Been playing it since 4 p.m. What time is it now? I guess that's the one down. I didn't know we were starting a dungeon so soon, but that's the one downside is playing in the morning. Yeah, my son's getting breakfast. He's picking out his spoon. I guess we have the whole this whole gear here. Let's check out this gear. Not a fan. Not a huge fan of that either. I guess we'll just put it all on though. God, yeah, no. Not a fan. God, okay, we gotta change those pants too. It was close. I like those, but the color's so off. Let's go. Whoa. Let's go with the tried and true. Dang, still trying to fall apart. I may just do trust, honestly. Even though it's a little bit harder. oh. Here we go. Sorry, Octo. Jeez. Sorry, man. I'll definitely be doing streams in the future, though. Okay, let's go. Whoa. Oh, that's what... Oh, no. Julius. Julius was doing the same thing. Like the same like I don't know if you guys saw that like smoke coming off of them. Oh my God.
Friends, heed me. These are children of Thavne. Forgive me. I could do them no harm.
Oh man.
If this is the only way, I shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue onward.
Is no one in the air? Is anybody in the air? Jeez. Didn't they say this is like their sacred forest too? Terminus idolizer, Terminus pursuer. Oh, one of these things that we fought as like a sub boss in Stormblood. Shadowbringers. God, I can't talk straight. It's just a normal enemy now. Cool. He said some of these were like based off their old gods, but this thing appeared as one of the Ascian things, right? Well, I guess if the Ascians were sundered, then some of them would have the same gods or the same ideas. I don't know. weird. We're getting 7 free days? Really? Because of all the server issues? It's too late for us all. Oh my god, we're totally gonna see do this. Oh. Note of despair. Jesus. Oh, the talking ones. Okay, okay. God, it has so many. It has so many mouths. Like shoulders. That's arm. Mouth off. Please don't take your mouth off. So gross. Oh, this one's pretty easy. It really just knows one attack. What is left? Whoa. Easy. Give me casting gear. Nope.
What is this vile presence I sense? The horde draweth near, beyond your guard.
Yeah, it's the same. Whoa, jeez. Even the horse, look at its mouth. Jeez. Oh no. I know I said this yesterday, but we always seems like we stop at the there they are, the air. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What? Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Yikes. Yesterday we stopped at like a really good point too, where like we started and like it immediately we just picked up. But honestly, the whole game's kind of been like that. Or the whole Endwalker expansion has just been like so good. Hey, saying the end of Walks is great. Yeah, it's just been like, I feel like since maybe like the first dungeon, it's just been like 0 to 100, and it just keeps ramping up. Except for that first dungeon, you go to Garlemald. Well, Garlemald kind of like, it doesn't lag out, but it takes a lot of build up there, I think. But then, I mean, then, you know, all that stuff with Xenos happens in the next dungeon. Scouting and fending, dang it. Oh. That's so gross. Oh, here we go. And holy water. Oh, okay. Aether siphon. Ooh. Aether spray. Okay. Oh, okay, well. Aether spray. Oh, that wasn't it. Well. Oof. I don't get this one. Maybe I'm going in too late. These sub bosses have like one or two mechanics. It's weird. I I did not spend it all on Q. I did go to sleep. I went to sleep about 12. I finished the stream last night and I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna do a little bit more by myself. So I did. Open up all the aether currents on the moon. Actually, the second dungeon was amazing. God, look at all those. Jeez. Casting, there we go. Whoa. Yeah. Kind of ruins the mood, but that's fine. Oh, jeez, are we gonna fight that thing? God, I can. You get to see my computer chugging a bit. I was washing a car and it's like 40 degrees Celsius. What is that in Fahrenheit? That was the cuts. I'm glad. Okay, I'm glad I didn't wait. Because I figured the cutscene was gonna be super long. I feel like all of the cutscenes for Endwalker have been like the same class of like, this will take a long time. Be sure to set aside time for to watch these. Except that's all the cutscenes, and then the ones that they say like to set aside time are like even longer. Hey, thanks for hydration. Yep, here we go, boss time. Oh. Uh-oh. Barbanu. Hey Mega, how you doing? 104 degrees? Holy shit. Dang, I didn't get any. Ooh, ooh. Here we go. I love the music. So good. I love it. Oh. What does this mean? Okay, I guess I was fine. Gonna be on opposite? Gnashing of teeth. Isn't that like a Bible thing? Yeah, right, Rowan? So good. Whoa, whoa. Where you going? Which side you going? Whoa. That was cool. Hey, Bio-Shot, good game, good game. Do I actually get the Bio for my Bio-Roxas now? When am I allowed to use a Fahrenheit? I'll be sure to go to the president and be like, sir, please don't use this. Easy. Oh, we leveled up too. That's probably been the weakest dungeon so far. It wasn't a huge, like, I mean, it wasn't bad. It was just, I guess, just compared to the other two, it's kind of weak. But I mean, the second dungeon. Ooh, magic barrier. Hell yeah. Fending. Astrologian. Dang it. When I went through with my friends, I, like, everything dropped. Casting. How am I doing? Well, it's the end of the world. So, a little stressed. I'm doing good, though. How you doing? Ruined, I'm ruined. Yeah, it must be that they fall to despair, and that's what changes them. And then it changes them
As I
into, like...
feared.
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well.
Really?
There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
What? Empty?
Yeah, I'm eating right now.
But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhaps so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me. Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
Oh my god, they're like dead for... Oh my god, okay.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Yeah, I can't imagine.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe. You put your secret at risk.
Yeah, it's kind of the end of the world.
Already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Razatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this I once first forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and
That's true.
chaos.
In an already chaotic and confusing time. Just make it worse.
Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Ra-Zet-Han will not survive.
Take me with you. I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
Estinian, here. The last thing you ever wanted, a link pearl. You gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you loathe.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
He was like, I'm not putting it on. I'm gonna put it in my pocket. I'm not gonna use that.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough.
Ah, the heavens were a theme.
Shall we? I fear it is as Vithra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
Ah, so good. Okay. Many thoughts. First, I'll catch up with chat, but honestly, it's really doesn't make sense that we use Fahrenheit when nobody else does. Anytime anyone uses Celsius, nod my head and say something like, "Yeah, that's a temperature." Same. Yeah, the end of the world. Well, it's just like it's scary because it's like completely. Like just a cease to exist kind of thing. No, and I don't think it's weird to skip Chain of Memories, especially if you can like look up the story and the plot points. If you don't like the gameplay. Time's of the essence. Let us split into 3 groups so we may cover more ground. All I say now will see to Pax's path, the anchored in Stola, pray make for Donna. I leave Arthur to Graha and you, Bio. Any information you gather on the first blasphemy or the manifestation of the final days here in the city would be most helpful. When we have completed our respective inquiries, let us reconvene in front of Megaduda. And we might share what we've learned with the satrap. Yeah, Vexen 2, I feel like some of the Dark Riku's can be pretty tough too. Like scene 3 or 2. There's a lot that just kind of feels like a wall. Shall we be off then? Arthur's home to the High Crucible of Alchemia, whose alchemists forged many of our warding skills. That seems as good a place as any to begin our investigation, don't you think? I briefly spoke with Nuhadin, the chief alchemist there, on our last visit. He should be happy to answer our queries. I feel like there's one version of Dark Riku that's hard. It's still disabled? What? It looks like it was made in 2005. What? Look at that detail. Look at his little cat ears. 2005. I remember those red eyes. You were with those scions who commissioned the scales from us, yes? I welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? We're assisting the satrap in investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps so powerful that the very ground shook. I rushed outside and could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly I heard panicked screams coming from the direction of Balsan Bazaar. In the next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the stalls. A handful of the Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the fiend and its minions propelled themselves skyward. So the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets. This knowledge may prove useful. I thank you for sharing your tale. Well, I do believe we now know where we should inquire next. To the bazaar, then. Can he sprint with me? Okay. This is Thavnarian weave. I must say it bears a resemblance to the traditional fabrics of Corvus. Small wonder, really, given that it's just across the water. Not that I am much of an expert in Corvosi culture, of course. I've not had the occasion to visit my ancestral home since coming to Charlian, and like as not, I will never reside there again. That said, in recent days I've felt more acutely aware of my heritage and grateful for it. It is thanks to my forebears that I inherited the royal eye, and with it the wisdom of ancient Alog. And so, while I simply hope that my countrymen are safe, and one day when this calamity is but a memory, I would like to see Corvus again, if only once. Forgive me, but my shop's closed until further notice. Needless to say, we've much more pressing concerns these days. Yeah. We have come not in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, so I only saw its little minions. Made a mess of the place, I did. While that was all going on, the great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'd have better luck asking there. Can I ask you something? Yeah, sure. I don't know if I'll answer it, but you can ask it. Yeah, I've liked all the different field themes and everything. It's been really good. So then the matter traveler. If you are lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated. We're not lost, but we are in need of information. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? I saw it all, though I wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around and there was the fiend, its massive body bursting through that entryway with the force of a tidal wave. Then it was gone as quickly as it came. Sisters, have mercy. What is happening to the world? What do I have to do? Is it nowhere safe? Settle down, friend. The danger is past, at least for now. It's not too painful to remember. Could you tell us what you saw? But first I heard the screams, and a horde of ravening beasts came charging towards us. One of them was huge, bigger than a merit, throwing people about like ragdolls, and it was eating them. Ugh. I hid under the counter, saw others do the same. But the shrieking and wailing kept getting louder, more voices in the throng. Beasts or victims, I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening. I still don't. That is enough, my good man. You were brave enough to share this with us. You were brave to share with us your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible, too, has survived mostly unscathed. Pray stay close to your friends and loved ones, and rest your body and mind while you're able. I suspect that is the most we can expect the people here to tell us. I think it best we find a place outside the bazaar where we might rest and review our findings. Yeah, when I was a kid, so I got it at Kingdom Hearts around the time Birth by Sleep came out. Or like when it was on an emulator, because I tried to play it on like my parents' laptop or something, and it was terrible. Judging by their accounts, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. Toward the west side of the bazaar and headed towards the Aetherite Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in that Mayheen can surely tell us more. The beast that tore through here is the one we fought at the boss of the last dungeon. I don't know. I think just the first two dungeons were really intense. Going after that enormous beast, are you? Aye, I saw it, including the very instant that poor bastard transformed. Damn, the gods are putting me there. It started over there by the window. A few men, merchants probably, talking and drinking. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worse. Next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was, buries his head in his hands and black mist was swirling about him. Then his whole body bursts apart and there stands a hideous slavering beast. Massive and foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friends started shrieking and then the black mist comes again until the change takes them too. The stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Nightmarish indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who those merchants were? No, I'm a decorator by trade, not much cause to mingle with their sort. Saw Milo, the barmaid, chatting with them though. She might know something. Even after repairing all that damage, it'll take a while for business to pick up again. You mean the blasphemy? That's what the Radiant have been calling it anyway. I saw it too, we all did. I was standing here at the counter as Mayrid poured me a drink when suddenly there came this dreadful sound like a pained, angry moan. It was like unlike anything I've ever heard. I turned around in shock and from an ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what happened next, to recall it sends shivers up my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me. But the sight that greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky above turned red as blood. Maybe myself and the other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the Radiant host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn? I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky. I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. Oh, hello there. Welcome to Mayrid's Mead. What can we get for you? We have come not for libations, but rather for information. We're investigating the so-called blasphemy on the satrap's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant, that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something irregular here, especially of late. Kalzal was his name. I think we've talked to him before. He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in the exports of Thanarian specialties. Yeah. Oh man, cause yeah, he was really upset about the merchant, like the. Yeah, the trading operation. Damn. Yes, that is the same causal. No doubt. A rather successful man from what I gather. That said, it was clear that he had fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere cannot have been good for business. Even now with the towers gone, the collapse of the empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is surely not what it once was.
Thank you.
Hey, Lazy, thanks to the host. Appreciate it. Trying times for the head of a trading consortium, indeed. Kozal was a passionate man. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting, as far as I could hear. Yet as they discussed matters further, Kozl's tone grew grave and grim, and it was then that... Forgive me, I would not have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would ask just one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Kozl in particular? Please, anything at all. Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Kozl lived for his work and had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they too are lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbors know something I do not. I can direct you to them, if you believe it would help. What do you say? No, I don't have a PS5. Kozl made his home in Kama, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, Kozl lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood. Kama, the name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. I cannot promise that you will find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it is a start. Come, let's see where this lead takes us. Onwards. Let's see, after leaving the main, we retrace our steps and head back towards the Aetheryte Plaza. Oh yeah, right. This place is really confusing. This whole section right here, I think, on the map, is like a couple floors. There's one place where there's like multiple floors and it's confusing. It's just directions, so I'll just skip that because I think we just go up here. Yeah, you guys should try it out. It's free. Well, there's a free trial for the first expansion. They really want to make sure you know where you're going. I'm actually gonna jump around him because I don't think I've opened this. I don't think I've connected with this Ethernet. Nope. Now let me teleport around, so I want to make sure I get all this. I still have to run around. This must be Kama. We've arrived at last. Let's begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us more about Kozl. Given recent events, I imagine many are taking shelter indoors. Kozl, you say? Yes, I've known him since he was a boy. If there ever was a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Always early to depart and late to return. He'd spent his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. You could say it came to him as easily as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging of late. No surprise really with how dangerous travel has become. He was cooped up in his house from dawn till dusk the other day, no doubt racking his brain for a way to turn his fortunes around. Then at night I heard the door open. I looked out to see Kazel sitting on a bench, his head hung low. A man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I see, the situation must have been quite dire indeed. Did you notice anything outside of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of other than the troubles with his consortium. He was the same old Kazel. Cordial and honest like always. These questions you were asking, has something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in that terrible incident at the bazaar, was he? I don't travel much these days, but my daughters told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here as I am, I've heard little about these bizarre going-ons. Rest assured the city is safe for now, but the situation may change without warning. I urge you stay close to your daughter and be prepared to take refuge should the satrap order it. Could you come back another time? I just woke up, but I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. Well, that's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Pardon our treason, you may not have noticed, but a great danger has come to Thavnir. I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. Before we leave you in peace, pray allow us to ask a question or two. Did you know a local merchant named Kazel? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? Kazel? I know him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he'd managed to turn things around thanks to a generous order from Veda Fibers. He was practically dancing the streets. I haven't spoken with him since, but I assume it all went well. Dinjabaha? Might be able to tell you more though. As I recall, he was the one who brokered the arrangement. This sounds promising. Okay. It is quite the sight, the red sky above. During the final days of yore, the heavens burned and the stars fell. Creation magics run amok. That was my assumption when I saw Amarat. Perhaps the ancients believed the same, that the terror of a single powerful individual was the cause of their calamity. And yet those self-same horrors now manifest themselves before our eyes. What could it be that sets the heavens aflame and turns ordinary men into beasts? Welcome back. They're farming silkworms. This must be Veda Fibers, where we should find that person. And hurry, I say, there's no time to waste. Pardon me, but you are in charge of buying and selling here, yes? We have a few questions that we'd like. I'm sorry, but I simply don't have time to chat. If you haven't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all our wares and equipment to safety before those cursed beasts return. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done. Very well. You can start by helping us move our equipment. I'll see others with the... Oops. You can carry our fabrics. Go through that door and speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. Oh well. This area is for employees only. Out, out. Rude. What's that? You've come to help? Oh, praise be to Minerva. Kind stranger, welcome to your assistance. On your way here, you pass 3 storehouses, yes? I'd like you to carry that small crate to Naberfil, by the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate of clothing is for Manuha, and that massive crate there goes to Zemira, by the middle storehouse. Watch your back with that one. Those are all the crates we have ready. Once they've been delivered, consider your work here complete. Oh well. Right, is it? Then you come to the right place. We thank you for your aid. Easy. If you have any crates of finished products such as carpets, clothing, and the like, pray bring them to our primary storehouse. Crate full of clothing, is it? I can take that off your hands. Many thanks for the delivery. Easy, I'm so good at this job. I see you're quite the brawny one, aren't you? A good thing that. Never know when you'll need to defend yourself in these unpredictable times. Crate full of fabrics, is it? Exactly what I was hoping to receive. Here, let me put that away for you. You've carried all the crates to the storehouses, you say? And so quickly, too. Why, I've never seen anyone so strong. Oh, thank you. Tell the truth, we're grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible happenings of late. But generous souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. I pray we meet again in more peaceful times. Done as I asked, have you? If Kamala is satisfied with your work, then so am I. You have done us a great favor, traveler. I too have delivered the instruments and apparatus entrusted to me. You both have my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, we'll not lose any more to those fiends. Take it your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed? We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day, but those of us still here saw it all. We looked at the burning skies in confusion, and then, before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst forth through the door, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out a scream of such agony, such terror, and in the next instant, he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then... Careful, bud. He too transformed. I think this goes back to like that emotional aether that we learned about with the flower. Indeed, you knew the merchant Kazel, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. Kazel? I know him well. We'd arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end we received a better offer and had to turn it down. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, and we have been fools to refuse. I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. He said he'd discuss it with his associates, but I could tell he'd all but given up hope. Dejection and despair. You remember what we saw in Vanas body, yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers, pushed to the very brink, turning into beasts one after the next. We'd seen the same phenomenon occurred here, the poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those that witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Kazel. By all accounts, it was he who suffered from the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could that be it? That such intense emotions were what triggered his transformation? Much remains unclear, but I believe we are drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. My character? It's Makode. Catboy. Whoa. We were to reconvene with the others in front of Megaduda, were we not? That should be just outside. With any luck, they will have already returned from their own investigations. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray that your establishment is spared a further tragedy. But remember, your lives are far more precious than any wares. If you are ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed, I thank you for your concern, and pray you too take care as well.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another.
I wonder if it's any
Then
intense
those who
emotion.
saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen. But there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not.
Does it mean they're less
Perhaps
powerful?
that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karl Zal's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, Anywhere
True.
has the potential to become a beast.
Yikes.
Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Everyone spread out across the world. Find anyone super depressed.
Look! It's the Satrap!
The Satrap!
Thank the heavens.
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that
Does this guy just like stay changed at this point?
Terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
Oh no.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share.
Your Excellency,
Uh-oh.
I bring grave news.
You are?
I'm Matsya of Akyali, a humble fisherman.
Oh, Mansia. Hi.
Ah, I remember you from our first visit. Wait, you're...
I thought he was just gonna ignore us.
But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all
Oh.
about.
No! Gods have mercy! Your Excellency! Save my grandson!
Calm down,
I
calm down.
beg of you!
Everything's okay.
We
Don't
will spare
transform.
no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb!
Lady, calm down.
What if we are too late, huh? They catch him?
Calm down,
Stick their
calm down.
fangs into him? The
Oh.
fangs!
Oh.
The screams!
Get away from her, now!
Oh god. Oh god. Oh no. No. Oh my goodness. Yeah, because panic does spread through a crowd. It's like a psychological thing.
Damn it! We've got to
We
kill
have
them
things
before
called
it
like mirror
spreads.
neurons. And so like if
We'll
there's
handle
panic in
this.
a
See the
crowd or stuff,
townspeople
like
to
people actually
safety.
pick up on that.
Run as fast as you can!
Oh. It's not funny, it's just a little tiny thing. God, and to see like your son or your like parents like turn to that, jeez. Oh!
Vitra, our people, you must save them.
Ew. Jeez.
My son,
Oh my god.
Enough. You must run. For their sake and your own.
Oh, did he stop the transformation?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
You must.
So there is a point where you can return. Okay. Dang. Graha's very brave. I would have I would have backed up. Oh my god. What's he doing?
Be strong, my friends. Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations. Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you,
Go,
flee
Graha.
this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
I love Graha.
Alphino! Alice! Leave the city to us, and make for Palaka's stand at once! Matya, show my friends to the village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest.
Right.
Matsuya, stay strong.
Will you?
I don't want to lose you.
We will save these people. As many as we can.
I swear to God, if we lose like Graha, I can't see like Alphino or Alice or Graha like fall into despair, but I will not be okay at all. And yeah, I'll try to keep up with chat. I love 14, and so I get really sucked in, and especially like during cutscenes and stuff, I won't be like reading stuff aloud or anything like that. Okay, so we're clear now. Typically, if I'm playing like 14, I like want to stick to like 14 conversations, and if I'm playing Kingdom Hearts, I'll talk about Kingdom Hearts. Not to like be rude, I just like if people are watching for 14, I don't want to like talk about Kingdom Hearts stuff, right? And if people are watching Kingdom Hearts, I don't want to talk about 14. Oh, he's doing the same stuff that he's. Watch out, guys. Oh, that actually gonna hit them. Oops. I wonder if that's why that dungeon was like simple Because they were kind of just like normal enemies, or like people that just like changed. God, I'm like so scared. Oh man, so like if anybody just like falls to despair or anything, they just immediately transform. That's so scary. I'm gonna go this way to pick up an Aether Current really quick. Hey Mori, how you doing? Where are you at in the story? Are you finished? $160,000 XP, Jesus. Level 88, jeez. Hey Octa. It really seems like it's speeding up a lot. Oh, there it is. In terms of like I feel like 84 and 85 have been really fast, whereas like probably like the earlier areas seemed like they took longer just because you had to you had cutscenes and like exploring all the towns and opening that up. Why do I sound like a doctor? I don't know what you mean. West. Oh, there it is. Ugh. I don't know what you mean. Oh, this is just my normal talking voice. Northwest. There's, jeez. Okay, that one's up there. So we'll leave that. Hey, I'm not weird. Oh boy. Thanks, Octave. I am cool. We must heal those we can and quickly. I see no beast, but stay on your guard. Villager has no pulse. Yikes. The cooling body has already begun to stiffen. The massive wound suggests that the villager was gored by a terrible beast. We're doing a great job saving these people. Though the villager's injuries do not appear to be life-threatening, he does not respond to your efforts. His breathing becomes more ragged and shallow, and his vacant eyes are those of a man who has lost the will to live. Even if I wake them, the nightmare goes on. No, leave me to sleep. You call out, but the man does not respond. Jesus. Have you come to help us? Too late. Too late, my family, my friends. Oh, man. Are these the only villagers who have survived? I can only hope others managed to flee, but if the rest have been turned to beasts by the 12. Let's do what we can to see what the damage spreads no further. And no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. Quest complete! Woo! I can tend to the rest. Pray, look after Matsuya. No doubt what we have seen here weighs even heavier on his heart than ours. Matsuya, I hope you stay calm. I hope you don't fall to despair. I don't want to have to kill you. No, not a cutscene. Young Matsuya here has told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but did our best to carry on as we always have done. Until today, when these unholy beasts came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were babes struck down by the creatures, only to rise again to join the murderous horde in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they found their way to safety. Matsuya, do you perchance remember Karasaf and Mevan? The young couple who always brought your fresh... How can I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way. But they brought my fish, and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Alas, I fear they are in terrible danger. I saw them running towards Agama Temple, one of those beasts in close pursuit. They had their child, still but a tiny babe. To elude those fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task, surely. I beg of you, go to their aid. Oh no. Of course I'll come with you. They have a baby. Oh, I hope they're okay. I have like a pit in my stomach. Where should you start? Honestly, any of them. Whichever looks the most interesting. They don't have a story that connects, really. The temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agama, but has sadly fallen into disrepair in recent years. If my friends made it this far, no doubt they're hiding somewhere amid the ruins. No! Oh no! But they have a baby! Their baby can't turn into a monster, can it? Oh, I die. Oh my god. Oh, I don't. I'm gonna cry. Oh, I don't feel good. The man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. Did I just kill his wife and child? I'm sorry, I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. No, please. No, it can't be. Is someone, anyone? My arm's so heavy, my legs. I can't feel my legs. Oh! Thank God. I need to find them, need to be with them. I need... No, you must stay strong. More time I thought I had. I don't want to die. Ah, man. Thank you. Please find them. Oh boy. Mevin still lives and she has her child. I must search the jungle between here and Palakistan. There's nowhere else she could have gone, I think. Forgive me. Once we have saved your wife and child, we will return the lady to rest. Man, this sucks. Can we skip this mission? I don't like this mission. It makes me sad. See no tracks or other signs of recent travel. Okay. Oh yeah, that one got some tears for me. Nope. No. Every time now one of these appears, I'm like, great, who am I killing this time? Jeez, you did a lot of damage. How could you have survived though if they ran out here? That's what I'm thinking. There's no way, especially if she's carrying a baby. man, my heart hurts. Did you see any sign of them? I found nothing. Perhaps the beasts have chased them farther from the village. Oh gods above, I beseech you. Pray deliver Mervan and her little one to safety. I know, everyone is probably dead. Meanwhile, in the skies above Thavnir. Hey, Stinium.
No more enemies to trouble us here.
It's me. How fare you below?
Understood. I will inform Vritra.
Chaos and panic sweep Raz-at-Han, and many more have succumbed to the
Why would you tell... Can Vitra succumb to it?
Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father.
Why would you tell him that?
My friends fight alongside your radiant host to secure the capital.
I mean, he needs to know, but
in Palakistan as well.
can...
We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there.
Man.
Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
So it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflicts this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake.
But yeah, this is like
Capricious and cruel
so
fate,
evil.
They are undeserving of such condemnation.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Raz-at-Han is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear. No different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine.
Should you be saying all this?
Yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragon Song War.
God, yeah, Heaven's War was really good.
Rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals, yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy,
but the future of Radz-at-Han hangs in the balance.
Oh no.
We have company.
Would you like some tea? Biscuits? Not that kind of company? Okay. Ooh, are we gonna see like a fight scene? Yeah, let's go!
The hour has come, Vritra. It's all or nothing.
Hell yeah! Oh, damn it. Oh, unless we're playing as him. Oh, nope. If Mavan fled deeper into the jungle, she and her child are in grave danger. Whatever we do, God's have mercy. Right? You gotta stay calm. Stay calm. But how can I at a time like this? They could be dead. Yeah, it's been cool to see like the things that happen in the trailer kind of pop up throughout the story. So if I allow myself to be overcome by this fear, I too might become a beast? I'm not sure I understand, but I will do my best. I feel like just knowing that would give me anxiety and fear. I see. In that case, let us help you find the mother and child. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. I'd say now we'll patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you and Matsuya speak with Elder Yeruvet? Pray explain to him the situation and join us as soon as you are able. We will save Mevan and her child. We can do that much for Karasov. Let's go. I'm heartened to see you both safe, but what of the family? Say no more, I understand. We have lost another one of our dear friends. Karasov may be gone, but there is still hope for Mevan and their child. Please find them, I beg of you. And if in your search you come across anyone else who escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. I will do my best to keep the villagers safe and their spirits high. Come, let us rejoin your friends at once. I'm pleased to report that the vicinity appears to be beast-free, no doubt thanks to your earlier efforts. With that, let us resume our search for your friend and her child. Where should we begin? If we follow Sirota south, we will arrive at Perusa, a temple. It is a sacred place where people go to commune with the divinities. It's possible that Mevan sought shelter there, and perhaps other villagers as well. You two take the lead. Keep an eye out for beasts and anyone in need of help. Very well, we make for Perusa as quickly as we are able with me. Okay, okay. We're fine. Everything's fine. We're fine. No one's gonna die. East. I'm gonna go get this Aether Current really quick. Yeah, because there's a number of them. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. There it is. Give you some advice. Depends on what. Depends on what you need advice on. Southwest. Okay, we'll hit this first. on anything, play 14. That's my advice. Oh, this person out. Okay. Thank you, I thought it was done for. She must still be out there somewhere trying to avoid the beasts. I'm with a child, gods. Worry not for me, I can make my way back to the village on my own. If you're sad, chicken vanilla coke. There we go. Don't underestimate the power of a sad shower, where you just turn the water on hot and just sit in the shower and be sad. It's a good time. Wait. Perusa lies just up ahead, but something terrible has happened. The beasts have come, and many have already been killed. Often all allies say have gone to do what they can, but there are so many. More than I can count. You must be ready. Hey, Maddie. We were giving advice. No, I'm not depressed. No espresso depresso for me. I really don't know how to feel about the new Red Mage changes, to be honest. It's just, it feels weird. That's all I can say. It feels weird. Shut up, Maddie. Oh, I think it's like right here in this tip. What changed? So this one right here, it's called acceleration, and it used to be that it would give you 3 procs of stone or fire guaranteed. But now it makes you cast one of these air or thunders instantly and gives you an instant proc of one of these, but only one. So it's like it gives you an insta cast, but instead of getting 3 procs, you only get 1. So it's just weird. It just messes with the flow that I'm used to. Because you used to be able to just like pop acceleration and like kind of fall into the, you know, hitting one of these over and over again. And now I can't do that, so it's just weird. And also like the amount of mana they gave you this now is just different. So like all the flow that I'm used to is just different. If that makes sense. Like I've been playing Red Mage for like a couple months now, and Savage raids and stuff, and so like you kind of just get used to like what after a certain number of casts you're like ready to use your magic combo. And like the magic combo, you use it so much more quickly now. So not much has changed, it's just the flow of it has changed. It's not like it's bad, it's just I'm not used to it, if that makes sense. So replace the word darkness with bees would also make sense. Bees are darkness, so I hate bees. Okay, that one's far away, so let's go back to... the compass. It's just for, yeah, Aether Currents. It just gives you a general direction of where to go. Yeah, not a fan of tomatoes. I can sometimes handle onions, but usually I don't get tomato or onions on anything. Not my fave. Now that I found some aether, let's go save these people. Yeah, actually, Maddie, so a lot of the game is actually based on the 1.0 code. And I think the devs have kind of gone on record to say, like, whoever made the code for 1.0, because they took over, they were like, if we change any of this, like a lot of like the base systems, I think they call it like spaghetti code, but it would like ruin everything. Some things they kind of have their hands tied with. And just how the systems and the servers work is what I've heard. I don't know much about all of that though. Dang, a bunch of fates are spawning. Whoa, did she just change? That person just disappeared and changed into... No. I am not okay. I'm not gonna be okay. If that daughter and with that kid and that mom are not okay, I'm not gonna be okay. Okay, so Maddie, you've kind of missed a little bit of it. All these monsters are people that have been overcome by despair, and we're searching for. We're searching for. Oh shoot! Were they right there? They were right there, weren't they? We're searching for this family that was running away from the monsters. The dad already died. He almost changed, but he didn't. And I don't want to find the wife and kid and see them change in front of me, because that would be very sad. Because once they change, there's no coming back from it. Rip. Sucks for them. Yeah, so the transformation, like, so everyone has aether inside of them, right? That's like their living energy. When they change into those, their aether disintegrates. So there's no coming back. There you are, half for the others. I see you've seen all the beasts in sight. In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevan?
Oh.
Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return someday.
See, Maddie.
But
Where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things.
Ah, no, it's okay. Stay calm.
And even if I could,
No.
it's too late for my family.
Don't change. Oh my god. It's not even like you can tell them, like, hey, don't be sad. You watched your family die in front
This
of you.
isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
I hate this.
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity and drown in anguish, to toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every
I love
dagger
this music.
reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
It's so like, I don't know what word I'm looking for. Like, it's unfair because you can't even like, it's just it's evil to like see people fall into despair and then change and not even, like, if you want to stay alive you can't even have those feelings.
We'd almost forgotten who
Just
we
evil.
are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevon, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
I want to find him too, but I'm so
Gladly.
scared.
We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness,
Whoa.
seek joy.
That is much louder.
Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
Yeah, I've been thinking of her words during this, especially with the flower.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn. Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
Let's just stand here. Let's see what happens. Hey, Sophisa, how you doing? So walk in with as little context as I have. I can tell this is the worst apocalypse ever. Yeah, it's pretty bad. So, if someone falls to if someone falls to despair, then they transform into these beasts, which then is awful for the people that are family, right? Because then they see them change, and then they're taken over by despair. So it's just a chain reaction of depression. It's great. Want to thank me for getting you into Kingdom Hearts. Nice. Yeah, good game. Man. Whoa, this is cool. Oh no. Is this gonna be... I hope this isn't like the boss fight. I really don't want a boss fight. No! But she's still alive. That's good. But Jesus.
That's her. No, I'm sure of it. Mervyn!
Don't, please.
Oh my. Get him. Oh. No. Okay. Yeah. Oh. Whew. Oh my God. No. Oh my God.
No! God have mercy!
Jesus Christ. Where's your baby? Where's your baby? Oh, my heart is like racing. Evan's lifeless body floats before you, battered and broken. Her death no doubt came swiftly. The infant daughter, however, is nowhere to be seen. Oh my God, oh my God. Take the baby in your arms. If she yet lives, you cannot tell, but she will surely not survive unless you carry her to the surface at once. Oh, please be okay. Please swim faster. Oh my God. hate this mission. I do not like this quest. Did you find Mevin and the child? Damn it all. You have the child? Let me see her.
She's so cold, Elfino.
Oh.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds.
Yay!
She grows weaker.
Oh.
My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back. Not
Who
now.
around here keeps changing?
Matsia, take the child.
Go, Matsuya. Go. Oh my god. I just like feel ice cold.
It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Mattia, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
You can do it.
The
Please.
beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsia. Her life is in your hands.
Right.
You can do it.
I can do
You
it.
can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsia. Go! Quickly!
Oh, please keep her safe.
Steady. You know the way.
No.
No. No. Not you too.
Calm her down. Calm her down.
Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid.
No.
To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
No.
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Ah!
God damn
Do
it.
not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged.
Oh my god. No, you were so close.
Every agony.
No. Please.
The divinity.
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please.
Don't give the child to the dragon. That's gonna scare her more.
She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Yay.
Oh, well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Man. This is a roller coaster.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia. What, like divine aid?
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Oh my god.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
I feel like so anxious and panicky.
Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband at least. Will you help me?
Very true, Sophisa. Very true. We've done what we can. 'Tis for the villagers of Palakistan to perform the funeral rites. If nothing else, they died as they lived, as themselves and not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. To think the day would come when even the smallest of solaces would be this comforting. Man. Aether current. So this must be the last mission for 85. You're ready then? In that case, let's head to Palakistan. No doubt Vitra is awaiting us. I'm just gonna teleport. Dang. I'd imagine seeing a dragon walk in though would be something that would incite panic in a couple people. Maybe not. Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Matsuya returned with the babe safe in his arms. Owing to a warm bed, the girl hath already begun to regain her strength. I'm so glad. Thus joyously received was word of the mother and the father's fate. How many children of Thavnir must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters. Every death another void that can never be filled. We who survived them must carry the weight of their memory as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Their baby is a child of Thavnir as well. I thank you for returning her to us safe. O most great and merciful worm, I have not the words to express my gratitude. They say that were it not for you, brave Matsuya and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard the rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with this trap, but never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul. Tooth in part, but not in whole. I am Vitra, and for years encountered hath this isle served as mine abode, an isle I have ruled over as satrap, with Ahuan as my loyal servant. Are my ears to be believed? You were the true satrap all along? Nidana, what are you doing here? I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of Palakos stand in their time of need. And so I and several of my colleagues from the Great Word came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Evan's daughter. But enough about us, you and your role are the far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that young Varsan was created to serve as your emissary? Thou didst suspect the boy was but a simulacrum? A rumor has circulated for many years about the High Crucible, around the High Crucible, that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Varsan with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized that the satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people, and decided not to press the issue. I had always assumed one of Ahuan's associates was manipulating it from afar. The truth is indeed far from surprising. It is an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vitra. If you had not believed in and given unto us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. 'Twas thou and thy fellow alchemists that fashioned the means to make the towers. You were the savers not only of Radzad Han, but of the star. Far too kind you are, Master Vitra. With the star yet once for salvation. Once more will my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in this their darkest hour. To it seem this place is in good hands. I would return to see how Radzad Han fares. What will you do, Scions? I worry for the survivors you met at Perusa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? In that case, might I ask a favor? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. Needs to simmer just a bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. The red sky, these terrible beasts. What in the name of the sisters is happening here in Thavner? Oh my, that's rather a lot to take in. It would seem the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, my friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if it can further our own research. And with that, here we are. A piping hot chai, brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with hearty helpings of rich milk and pure sugar. I made enough for everyone in the village. Might I trouble you to deliver a few cups? The drink has medicinal properties then. Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's so very tasty though, and has a way of lifting the spirits. The spicy aroma and distinctive sweetness of chai is a simple everyday pleasure in our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. While you lot distribute hot beverages, I'll do a sweep for errant beasts to slay. A far less arduous task, no doubt. When you finish, look for me at the Wakeful Tirana. Ooh, Saxer actually is used to be in the Cage community. I don't know if you guys remember him. He was really, really good at Cage 3 and games in general. He's like a high-level player. Thanks to hydration. At this point, I feel like my voice is like permanently scratchy and I have a sore throat. Just from like how much I've been reading. Gotta hydrate with that fresh chai. Yeah, I need some tea to calm down. You hit a main keyblade only? Mm-mm. Here we go. I think this is the end of the level 85 quests. Thank you for delivering the chai. Did it help to lift the villagers' spirits? It is heartening to hear indeed. The final days show no signs of abating, but that is all the more reason that we must try to keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed. The people we have lost will never return to us. These tragedies will long weigh on our hearts. But we have the capacity to live with our suffering, to carry the agony till we too join the fallen in death. It is not a surrender but a recognition. But it's only in acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. Oh, nope. Still 85. As you have finished your deliveries, might I talk with you for a moment? I was curious to know what has become of Mevin and Kirasas' remains. Oh, thank you, friend. Surely they will be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. I and the people of Palakistan will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her, growing up without her parents. But I promise to do what I can. Once she's able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. I can almost believe there's a magic at work. How their tension fades with every sip. Let us pray that Palakistan has seen the last of those transformations. At least for now. They're still at risk, as every village in Thavnir like is not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends from the Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall we return to Radzat Han? By all means, don't let us keep you further. There are still many who have need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. And I will do what I can as well. I will bring rations and supplies from Machiali. We have plenty to spare. Then let us find Estinian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? The Wakeful Tirana? Near the bridge to Radzat Han, as I recall. Very well then. Could I like teleport to... Nope, I can't because we haven't got the 8th yet. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I've heard of runs like that. If any of my friends turn into one of those calamities, I am going to not be. I will be crushed. Hello. Goodbye. Alfna told me everything. Full glad am I to hear the people are safe. Likewise, you'll be pleased to know I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins, which would seem you finished off the last for them. Trying times yet lie ahead for the people of Thavnir. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred not a short while ago. He awaits our return to the city on Alzadal's path. Come. Yeah, my heart. Like, I literally, like, my heart is broken. Like, I've connected with these characters too much. To reduce congestion, the area you're about to enter has been divided into multiple... Okay, I don't care. Whoa. It's good to see you safe, given the skies. 'Tis all too easy to fear the worst. True. I'm pleased to report that we've succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled and the citizens are safer now. I've also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square. They said no more than that. Might you have any idea what this is about? So Vitra is finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. To Megaduda then, but before that, it would appear that word of the assembly has not yet reached all the citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, we'd best enlighten them. Let's teleport. Are the beasts all gone? I've been hiding and I'm too scared to go out and look. Oh, that's a relief. I thought one of those beasts was going to eat me. Wonder where Varson is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. He could be with the other people from the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square. Yeah, I'm worried about all the kids because they don't really, like, have that, like, emotional maturity to kind of, like, regulate their emotions. This calamity is the worst calamity ever. It sucks. Sorry, a friend just woke up, so chatting a little bit about the story so far. There it is.
Look, someone's coming.
Is it a dragon? Nope.
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Ah, I love this theme, it's so good.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Many thanks.
There he is.
A dragon.
Aww.
People of Radzathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
Oh boy. Hopefully we don't trigger another, like, chain reaction.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really?
Did you see me steal that?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Favner, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzathan to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already, yet so long as you live, the light of Radzathan will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it, over you, and lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities both Manusha and Riga once joined together, so too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
Clap, 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 clap.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Izel's face.
Indeed.
I'm nervous.
Excuse me, but I must speak with the Satrap at once.
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat-Han, might be saved.
Done with the
I say
spaceship.
again, I must speak with your Satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
I'd like to speak to.
I am Satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize.
That's
First,
right.
allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavner, it will invariably spread to every
Australia and be
corner of
next.
the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape this star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the seventh
I
umbral
feel like they're gonna stir things up.
the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned
The moon's
and
not real.
maintained by ancient Alags.
Earth's not real. Everything's not
A
real.
ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radzat-Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
I'm trying to imagine what they're thinking hearing that. Where you gonna take us to the moon?
Long has thy forum been allies to Thavner. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
I'm so glad they accepted him. Makes me so happy. Things have been too calm though. Something has to hit the fan. Here we go.
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation when I tried to explain
the emotional
which
aether,
many
right?
confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by
Yeah.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower?
It's mine. It's my flower. Whoa.
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place.
Yeah, flower gone.
You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet, and we will meet again.
Whew. As far as we have come, and after all the horrors we have seen, there is still so much we do not know about the final days. Could it be, as Ndana said, that the cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension? And if so, are we powerless to forestall it? Greetings, honored scions of the Seventh Dawn. A message from His Excellency the Satrap. Brave scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying of times. Alas, matters here at Megaduda prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of mine appreciation, I have arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Such are the words of Master Vitra. The feast he speaks of awaits you at Mereed's Mayan. Pray make your way there whenever your business here is done. We thank you for your kindness. Indeed, I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action. That seems an ideal venue. Ah, and to you, Bar. There's someone we had hoped to introduce to you in particular. I wonder who wants to see me. Yeah, I've played the GBA version. I think I played every iteration of Kingdom Hearts games. Except maybe like the mobile Japanese only ones. Access to the Aetherite you see there has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at a time of emergency. In light of recent developments, however, the Satrap has decided that such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune with the Aetherite before proceeding along the corridor. Oh, really? Okay. Guess I've never been down here before. Must you wonder what this place is? You stand in the Hall of the Radiant Host, from where our leadership oversees all of Radz-Han's military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. Oh. Welcome to Sundrop. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to... Oh, so you're the famous Bio-Roxas, eh? I knew it the moment you stepped through the door. You have the look of one who's walked through hell. Thank you. Shirabot, please. You're speaking to the Satrap's honored guest and a savior of our people. Can you not show a modicum of respect? What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here, or will be soon enough. More formally then, for the benefit of my countrymen, it is a pleasure to have you with us. A great champion of Eorzea, Scion of the Seventh Dawn, warrior of light, an all-around good egg, I'm sure. You've been to Kugane, where you'll have seen all sorts of foreign embassies and whatnot. I imagine you're more than familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? We've got representatives from Doma, Ul'dah and Alamigo, Limsa Laminsa, Gridania. What are they doing? And last but never let it be said least, Ishgard. They're the eyes, ears, and mouths that bridge the distance between Radz-Han and their respective homelands. We've used this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. And when you know it, all of their leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're a man in high demand, eh? And so would you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself. I thank you for the report. The conditions under which men are turned to beasts, the etheric anomalies you've observed, you've given us much to consider. It is concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red. This is contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return to the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as reports of the calamity here in Thavnir reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and our Far Eastern allies, our leaders knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us. We began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that, for the time being, the skies burn only over the bounty, including this land in Corvus. Alas, that is of little comfort. Aye, all throughout allied lands, there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. Really? From what little we have learned, these incidents are similar in nature to that involving the merchant Kalzal. As was the case here, the victims underwent the change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. And so while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the bounty, transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone anywhere overcome by despair can turn, then nowhere is safe. That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here at Radzahan, we've taken to calling the first to change, which tend to be the biggest, blasphemies. As fitting a name as any, to ensure clarity in future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. The leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat to the best of our abilities. Aye, each nation has assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies, and their spawnas, and when they appear. At the same time, they're doing all in their power to put the people's minds at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends are not easily found. Just so, and it is for that very reason that we turn to you. Now, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another. So before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates. They'll tell you what to expect. And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare a thought for us while you're tucking into all that fine cuisine, eh? You've gained access to the role quest for Endwalker. A separate quest line in store is now available for tank, melee DPS, physical range DPS, magical range. Jesus. Undertake this quest, speak with any delegates in the Sundrop, and agree to help defeat the blasphemies that plague their respective homelands. I can't take on any of them. 85. Huh. Oh, I can take that one on. Okay. Yeah. I still haven't done the role quests for Shadowbringers. I need to. Yeah, I can get there. I think I have that one. Yep. Welcome. When the Satrap asked us to entertain a party of honored guests, I was wondering who it might be. It's a lovely surprise to say the least. By the way, I heard all about Kazal from your Grand Hatia. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear he meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beasts. The smallest token of our thanks, your food and drink tonight are Mary's treat. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with? Want some chai. That seemed to lift everyone's spirits before. How was your meeting with the Radiant? I would love to hear more. Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want with you, pray tell? Our allies have sent military delegates? That's news to me. Mind sharing the details? Oh, it sounds like a PS5 theme or something, Bio-Roxas.
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Here's your order, friend.
Please don't be poisoned.
May you find comfort in these dark times.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days.
We'd go find Hydaelyn in the Dravanian hinterlands.
We have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
Opus.
So advised the Watcher. What could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Do we know any ancients
Most
still?
surely.
Any of them still
Yet I
alive?
do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Unless there is?
Not alive as such, but not quite dead.
Get a share grab?
Elidibus. I sealed him in the White Orisite at the Crystal Tower back on the first.
Are we going to the first? Oh my god.
Maintains it. Ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul.
Are we gonna have a Crystal Tower dungeon? Or like a area
Part
to...
of it lingers.
Oh my god.
You might
Oh
be
my god.
able to speak with him there. I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
But going back to the first. What?
Thank you, my friend. That would mean much to me.
If nothing else, should we learn the first is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not enough.
I wonder if time has shifted at this point. Like people have grown up.
We're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
I'm so excited.
The nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
Ah, I love this game.
It's the brief respite before the next revelation.
It's only gonna pick up from here and it's already so intense.
So much left for you to see.
This is only halfway through the game. How is that possible?
The beginning ends, and end begins.
Now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? In that case, it's time we each attended to our tasks, and when you arrive on the first, give my regards to Reen. Tell her I miss her. 86 return to the Crystarium. I love the first is one of my favorite places. Oh my god. Oh my god. Take this bio, my spirit vessel. Aww. Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower's systems and the umbilicus. Oh, because it has his blood. If even the smallest fragment of Litobus's essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for access to the umbilicus, pray seek out Lena for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch at the Ascensor Gate. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I am living my life to the fullest, that I am happy, hardships and all. Well, we had best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we will see each other again ere long. What? We're going back. And it sounds like we're gonna go to. Oh my god. It really sounds like we're gonna be going into the Crystal Tower. Can you imagine having like an area to explore? And we're back here. It's been really cool how they've kind of sectioned off the areas we travel to. We only have 2 left, but right, like there's still areas we haven't explored in Sharlayan, which is probably my fault. But like, the way they kind of sectioned off Thavnir was really cool. We're back in the first. I've returned. And the music! Have you been well, you and the others? Full glad am I to hear that. I trust my lord is enjoying himself. He said this to you, those exact words? Oh, to know that he is happy, it fills my heart with joy. I love this place so much. When next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself. You tell a request how it is. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you give thus continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages on over how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most are remind that the Settlement Council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far, nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, will not replace our Lord. No one could. No, they can't. I love this. It's so cool to come back and see all these characters. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? And right, it makes it feel like Shadowbringers and wasn't just like an expansion, right? Like it built out a world, and we get to see like how that world has progressed. Some days ago, Reen came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she has been of late. Uh-oh, wait, what? She and other Crystarium youths just hosted a festival, you see. It proved so popular that there were already plans for another celebration, one much bigger than the first. Between her preparations for the festival and the restoration of the empty, she struck me as happy and full of life. So when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? She's gonna be so happy to see me! You wish to enter the umbilicus? Very well, I should fetch the key at once and take the opportunity to find Reen. Please wait for me in the city in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity, shall we say. I'll be along as soon as I can. Oh, I'm so excited. Look at it! The Crystal Tower is my favorite place. And the music! Ah, man. So good. Yeah, I'm having a baby in like 3 weeks. Cabinet of Curiosity. Thanks, yeah, I'm excited. I'm so excited. We're having a baby girl. What are you guys all doing here? Following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty binder registrations. Yeah, that's why I'm going so hard on Endwalker, because I'm not gonna really have time once the baby comes. I'm so excited. I gotta change level 86. Ah, it is. Full glad am I to see you hale and whole, my friend. What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us, and at this moment, most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we are planning to produce a tome chronicling events from the Flood to the Knight's return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's people. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours would be the one to crown them all. I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insights into travel beyond the rift, knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. There's no end to the questions I would ask you, but if you could indulge me just one for now. In your quest to restore the night, you faced many a formidable foe. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle? Truly? I never would have guessed, but then if I could, I suppose I wouldn't have had to ask. It's a tremendously eye-opening answer, and we'll see that your account of this battle features prominently in the tome. I know you'd love to talk his ears off, Morin, but we really should be on our way. Those documents from you won't collect themselves. Of course, and afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points on your treatise. Till next time then, do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend in particular, remind him not to overexert himself. Again and again till his ears fall off. That's what it takes for him to take it to heart. Wait, what's my answer? Is that the War of Darkness? Oh, I forgot about her. It's him. It's really him. If you're going to battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself. That's not Riki. You'd only give him a stomach ache. We've come to see Morin to get his advice. One of the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight, but first we need to choose a fighting style. Well, I know that I want to be a mage. Arkell isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking of taking up the axe, or the sword, or maybe the bow. They all seem alright, but it's hard to decide, so I thought I'd ask Morin. He knows about lots of things. He isn't here? Aw. Ooh, why don't you have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? Yes, I'll choose. What do you think suits Arkell best? Axe, sword, or bow? Go with the sword. You seem like a sword boy. The sword, if you took up the sword, you could be just like Brandon, the Warrior of Light. I love that tale. Let's borrow the book today. It's really popular though. I hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style, and maybe try something else later on. When I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. Okay. Sure, kid. Oh, this is so much fun. I love seeing all these old people. Such fun he's been having basking in the adoration of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings, but does he spare a thought for me? Of course not. I waited and waited and waited, but he won't so much as acknowledge the presence of his beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing our sapling is. Cold and cruel and heartless. If you truly missed you should have cried for me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. To make up for it, you will call with twice the passion next time. Though for there to be a next time, you've some few struggles to overcome. So, my adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it? How do I know this? Joined as we are, spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Would it that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of we faithful is bound to that of the star. Whither it goes, so too do we follow, such is our way. The most I could do for you is spare you the pain, by gifting the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape's not to your liking... Oh. But here are the ones you were waiting for. I wonder what manner of conclusion awaits at Tale's End. I love this. It's Reed. My apologies for the delay. It's so wonderful to see you again. You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus, and you may enter at your leisure. There she is. I'm so excited. I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I've had this feeling like a pin in my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Heidelin, never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, a connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered, as if that immense something was distance, then close, then distance again. Then the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze, like during the star shower. But then I blinked and everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I had seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream. Bio, what are you not telling me? I have to know, please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Amarat has come again. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the First. So don't worry about us, please. Look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now, and even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured you won't go quietly. No, we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all our worlds. As long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath the blazing sky. Hope upon a flower. You're headed to the Umbilicus to consult with Elidibus, right? I'll do some consulting on my own and speak with Lena. Decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again, I'm certain of it. Oh, let's see what's in that coffer. Ew. That looks awful. What? Boo. Name the baby Roxas. Might be tempted. Give it as a mender soon. Captain's told me all, give me the word and I'll show you to the ocular. Oh, the Umbilicus is just that side room, isn't it? There we are. God, Shadowbringers was so amazing. I loved it. Hello, Elidibus. How you doing? How's it hanging? How is it being a Jolly Rancher? There it is! Whoa.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business. Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity.
Would he even help us though?
Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
Whoa.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream. Oh.
You. Why have you awakened me?
Got chills.
I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
Yeah, a lot's happened actually since he's gone. Wonder how he feels about that.
So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Should I apologize? I'll just say thank you.
I do this not for you. I merely perform my duty.
Probably should apologize.
Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes. A conclusion.
Oh, Fandaniel found it out. Really?
Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him. Long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation. So consumed by self-loathing and hate.
Yeah. I guess because the Allegan kept part of his soul. Or his identity.
Yes. The name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place.
Oh?
A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there. And before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes.
Hermes?
That is all.
As in like the Greek god?
The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction.
Is that a Greek god? I know
Elpis
it's a
itself
god.
would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived.
Uh-oh. Hello? What?
Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis.
What?
No. I did not. But I did. I did.
Yeah, I was just thinking about that city.
Lingering
So.
trace of impossibility.
Was I creation?
Truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief. In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own,
also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment.
Time travel?
Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
Good to know, good to know.
Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey? Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act.
We're going to the past, what?
You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
Oh, easy. Yeah, of course. I do that all the time. I transfer Aether and I use Aether, so I know what I'm doing. Ah, this is gonna be so cool!
The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the Ocula.
Go, go, go. What?
All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land.
That's true.
Beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go and do not look back.
Here we go, here we go.
Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude.
Here we go.
It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
God, I never would have imagined like any of this part of the story. 'Cause I'm trying to think back to like the trailer, and I think we've like hit all of the moments of the trailer. Oh, here we go, diving through all the memories. This is so cool. Where are we at? Oh, well, didn't they say they took us, like, directly to the... Oh. We weren't kidding. Whoa. I don't need to eat. I'm eating off of 14. Keeping me sustained. Device is reminiscent of an aetherite. Perhaps it's possible to attune with it. What? I can't attune with it, right? Despite attempting to channel and focus your energy, you fail to attune with the device. You can only assume it operates differently. A remarkably large man wears a black robe and half mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in Mare Lanatorum and the recreated armor app. It would seem you have made it to your destination. He can't hear me. Right? You gesticulate wildly and shout all manner of greetings and obscenities. And obscenities? What? I would never do that. The man does not so much as glance in your general direction. Oh, man. Man stands dutifully by the aetherite-like device, a guide for this facility in all likelihood. Please guide me, sir. You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. As Litibus warned, it appears your form is intangible. This is the right place, yes? Propylaeon? Judging by the woman's words, it's called Propylaeon. Ma'am. You attempt to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but feel nothing. It seems neither does she. It's so weird. What do I hit the door? I made a video about it. You suspect this door leads outside, but how to open it? Oh. Yeah, right, just walk through the door.
And here we are, Elpis.
Oh.
Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
Who is that, Hythe
You're
Dallas
welcome
or whatever?
to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Is that me?
Now, is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
I think it's me. No, wait, no. Emmett, right? Yeah, it's Emmett. Oh, can you see us?
satisfied?
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
Yeah, right, Maury? I was noticing their eyes were, different.
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to
Because he probably hates Azim, right?
Do you suppose he created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's his spitting image.
Oh, it's so funny.
So let's leave it be. Come now.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words.
Because I never speak anyway, so they're like...
Why don't you give it to
He's
the
trying to
ether?
talk, but he can't.
Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Hey, bud. You say hi?
Who do you take me for?
My son just walked in.
Why?
Who's spitting image? Azim.
Of course.
It's one of the...
One who
these
wouldn't
people.
let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded?
Sorry, I'm gonna pause it really quick while my wife has to
I
get
suggest
lunch
you
ready.
close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
Uh-oh. Hey guys, thanks for waiting. I decided while I was getting my son ready for lunch that I would make myself some lunch because I need to eat. So I just made myself some food. Oh, but I appreciate you guys sticking around. Let's continue. Oh, there's a snap. Working hard. What's the poll that you made? It's a cool way to spend time while buyers AWK. Ooh. Thanks, bud. Oh, they even made me like the same size.
You even adjusted its size.
Appreciate it.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate. How very thoughtful of you. And
I'm gonna say that Destiny made their eyes special as well in her comics. Because interesting.
Without further ado then. Greetings. I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect.
Hythlodaeus. I can't say it
Sulking
right.
beside me is the
He
most
literally just said it and I can't get it right.
Selk of the Convocation of 14. And how might we address you, my new friend? A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here.
It's so weird they keep talking about me being created.
You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
Probably Hermes, right? I guess I'll be able to tell me about Elpis more. Because this sounds like this is the place Elpis.
Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If he truly wished to be here, then he would be.
I mean, his pettiness coming back is really good.
My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
He's so nice.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
Yeah, I'm surprised the
If you harbor
officials
suspicions,
haven't stopped us.
Better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree?
Yes, one, as it should. The poll that we put up.
Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
Right, because they test the creations that they come up with.
Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge. Elpis.
Whoa. Oh, the world unsundered Elpis. Whoa. There's the E there, right? Cool. So we'll be able to come back here.
This
Oh.
presence.
Wait, is that Azim? The heck?
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
I'm so excited. I was hoping that we'd have part of the Crystal Towers as a area, but this is cool too. It's hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. It feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour, perhaps you already know these things. For the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to aether, creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation of the Bureau of the Architect. Okay. As part of that process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to help us for in-depth observation and study. Oh, we get a present. Now then, our friend Hermes. Aside from receiving that facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he will be at the main observation hub, so let us seek him out there first. Attired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear Emmett Sulk wishes to keep a low profile for his errands, so do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. No? In that case, Emmett Sulk. No, your whim, your responsibility. You're getting not another thimble of aether out of me. The way he scrimps sometimes, you'd think he wasn't an eye bottomless font of magic. Very well, I should make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material. We're gonna get an Ossian robe? Asian robe? Hello. What? Oh, aren't these like the butterflies that we see against that one Heaven's Word trial? I can't remember what it's called. It's like the bug boy. Yes, these creatures should suffice. An etheric rope. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 petalidae. There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Now I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your aether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the petalidae first. Good luck. Is that enough? Oh god, they're gonna kill me. Yeah, go beat up the butterflies. Dinner King K? Yeah, I know. We've talked before. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. And now for a spot of aversion. There, it's ready. It's nothing fancy, but then we're trying not to stand out. Let's try it on for size. Willing to disguise and educate it, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point, but at the very least, it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. He's so grumpy. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply say that you're familiar. The question is whose? Ah, of course, Azim's. If you say you belong to him, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Exploiting our associate's absence? For lack of his presence, absolutely. Were you here, he'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. With that, your story is settled. Let us continue with our errand. Oh, cool! Oh, jeez. Which ones have we been using? These? I think we've been using these? I don't know. Oh wait, no, that's the ones. We'll just stick with these. I do want to try the robot though. Oh, that's okay. We have to claim that on. That looks so cool. What else do we get? Legs. Okay. You can even see it, but you can't see anyway. Yeah, why am I putting that on? They might actually just ask me to put it on anyways. If you're ready, let's continue along the path to Endwalker. That's so cool! Someone is already level 88. Jeez. I guess I'm guessing close. Oh, that's so cool. Can I talk like Roxas? I can't. I'm sorry. Yes, can I help you? We should speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Genuineness is something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see. My lips are sealed. The Chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you will find him at one of the pools there. The pools, you say? Many thanks, and apologies for disrupting your work. I say, while I've never met Hermes, you know him well, do you not? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his aether? Aye, that I could. As you know, I'm Excel, and I can discern the color of souls. By the same token, we can also see aether quite keenly, and from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. This is as much for your own enjoyment, like it is not, but point taken. You're going to accompany us. Make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. So you know, it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cowls up. A special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. Damn. It's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and I thank you for humoring me. Come, let's find our man. I wonder who's on. I'm gonna go tune to this 8th, right? Wow, they can already fly here? Oh, that's not even enemies, they're just... Oh, that's so cool. Oh, this is so cool. Yeah, these are some enemies we've actually fought as like sub-bosses and stuff. Not this one. Oh, that's so cool. There he is.
Ah, you are...
Whoa.
Oh.
Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be... Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me?
Whoa.
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends? May we please be friends?
Aw.
Ah, I see you found him.
It's Ladeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
He's like, uh-oh.
You were of the convocation.
Emmett Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend?
But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to... Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Or is she one of Azim's? Oh.
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
Hmm.
If I may make an observation, her ether
Uh-oh.
is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
Uh-oh. Oh, was he doing experiments on his own?
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait in the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
Right, yeah, something seems off.
An amystoma is missing.
Is that bad?
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
It's like, blub, blub. So mean.
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish. The ambystomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely...
It's like a cat. It's just stuck.
I'll help too.
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Yeah, hello. Fire department, my flying fish. Please help it. I'm actually going to put the glamour back on for this, just because I don't want to... Oh, those boots actually go with it pretty well. Kind of. I don't love like the boots, but the pants go well with it. Ooh, enjoy your breakfast. I had a pair that I liked, I just don't know which they were. What's in those? Maybe it was Edomite. Yeah, it was these. Because I don't want to like jump out of here to another area. Like if I would go to Charlene or something, I feel like that would be just major spoilers. I wouldn't want to do that. It got caught up in this tree. Okay. Look at him. Yeah, though it has been safely extricated from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite the predicament. Climbed to get it, but it jumped on him and he slipped. Yes, rest assured this is nothing new to me. I've ended up in far more compromising positions in the course of my work. Now for your own safety, please stand back. Hermes, are you alright? You're alright, yes. My apologies for making you worry. Both you and, Bio-Roxas you were called? Intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. May be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. I know, I'd forgotten all about his fellows. Truly, what a relief. I must thank Emmett Sulk and Hythal Ladeus when I return to them, but first, with the distractions out of the way. As Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you will enjoy your time here. We mustn't keep the others waiting. Let us return to that place. Yeah, this is on PS4, PS5, PC. Yep. I just play on PC because it's just easier. For me, at least. And you can play with a controller if you need to. My apologies for the trouble, owing to your kind assistance. All of them are safe and well. I'll presently send them back to their space, if you go on ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you will see a table and chairs, a meeting area. You may speak there. Very well, take care not to let the creature slip away again. I think there's the ether current like right up here. Oh, it's all the way down there. This place just like stretches forever. Not really, because I can see the end there. Okay. I'm just gonna teleport back up here.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins.
I should just be like, is it about the final days?
What? Will I have to remove you by force? Let's hear them then, these reasons of yours. Who knows? If I deem your mysterious cause worthy, I may even be inclined to offer my assistance.
Yeah, right. Don't.
I do not object to his attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe he can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to him so quickly otherwise.
We can't mess with
Moreover,
the past, right?
The presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
It just feels weird. Just like how the actual events happened. No, because he would remember what we looked like, right?
As you wish, then. Behave yourself. Do you hear?
You behave yourself.
So, it's finally happened then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor.
Oh.
In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Fandaniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all.
Really?
I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that
what was his
Daniel is
purpose?
stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance.
Yeah, because they should all be eternal
In our
beings.
finite time upon it, 'tis our
What?
duty to make it a better place. That all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have
Wow.
dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all.
Fandaniel's completely different.
Oh no, I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Why is she upset? I'm so confused. That was a lot to take in. So, I have so many questions, because what was Fandaniel's duty? And how much of Fandaniel was, like, in that unsundered Ascian that we fought? Perhaps we can go for a walk. Yes, I saw what Maddie said. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am. How he made me. Oh. But don't worry, I'm fine now. So why'd you come here? You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Ooh, teach you. I can teach you. We could take turns. I tell you something, then you tell me something. Where to start? Ah, yes, let's talk to Memnon. He should be near the Aetheryte. I'm not good at explaining, but he is, so I'll have him explain everything instead. They use this mechanic a lot, where like an NPC follows you. I like it. It's cool. When it kind of keeps you from teleporting all around. Ah, the Aetheryte. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere. Not to the ground or other isles. For that, you need teleporters. Oh, and permission. And what have we here? Do you look like a person? You have the ears and tails of a beast. I assume you are familiar like Meteon? Is there something you need? This is Bio. Could you teach me about Elpis? Ah, a newly arrived familiar, is he? Very well, I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to him. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist, testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study, in which we identify their properties, survive what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effect they may have on the environment and other species. Should we judge a beneficial addition to the star, will be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you, too, were created with the hope of making the star a better place. So heed your masters well and be good, do you hear? Where'd you come from? Then I probably don't know it. I don't know much about other places. But this place is important to you, I can feel it. Oh, my power, I haven't told you about it. Creation, let's find a creation. One not being watched, then I'll explain my power. Does she have something to do with, like, connecting with emotions? Ooh, it's starting to chug. This must be, like, a big place. Mellow. Oh, this creation is perfect. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new? Anyways, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. She can read minds, and she can know where I'm at, right? Wait, please wait, I'll try again with you this time. Oh. Greetings, can you hear me? This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. Oh, does she go haywire? I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind, rather you're converting my emotions into words and intention. Process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings, even should they communicate via unknown languages or other nonverbal means. As a consequence, I'm clumsy at speaking. I wonder if that also feels like they echo a little bit. Yet though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible. For everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Aww. Did you hear me? Good, now it's my turn again. So, what are you good at? It's a secret. Ooh, a secret. That's something I'm going to hide. Just leave it to me. There, I've blocked it out. I can't block everything, not strong feelings, but that wasn't too strong. Ooh, yikes. I think we might be bothering it. Let's keep going. We'll go and see Euryanthe next. She's usually in a small building, one on the west row. Man, we only have one place left. That's so crazy. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it with Bio. Oh, candied apple? Hermes is certainly partial to them, but you know you can't eat. You weren't made to do so. But I like it too. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise. I'm sorry, Bio. I wanted to show you my favorite thing, then I could ask about yours, but I failed. I'll tell you what I like. Oh, that's what you like? Yes, I can feel it. Your joy and happiness. It makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing it with me. Oh, this is so fun. Well, you've walked and talked a lot, but maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Shall we go and see? But yeah, he's like delving into, or he's researching emotions. Which is interesting. There you are. But I wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught him. I'm not sure if that last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate you keeping Mateyan company. While you were away, I would finish speaking with other guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It's been decided that Emmett Selk and Hythel... I'm just gonna call him Hythe. Will cover me as I... whatever. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you'd like to come too. I'm compelled to remind you that he is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet at Proplion. There's no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. To see the joy his presence brings Mateyan, I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. But I was kind, really, truly. He taught me as much as I taught him. You're coming, of course. To watch Hermes? You're bound to learn lots and lots. If everyone is ready, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward Abystoma. Have care when you step outside a hub, for there may be more unruly creatures about. Ironward chest. Haven't we had that before? Scarlet Moko. Whoa. That's intense. This here is a new species of Petalota we recently set loose. It's been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it into the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? No. It is the presence of a soul. Yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation, that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. Interesting. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. Whoa. This place is so cool. It'd be nice to be able to fly though, for sure. It looks huge actually, now that I'm looking at it. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, okay. Yes, very big. Oh, hey! Yes, lightning Nima, just as the report said. Although we call this structure a beacon due to its form, it's in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it often sees an eternal shift towards a given element. Right now that element is lightning, which draws the Numa here to replenish their aether. Educate your Sesame in her set and feed the Numa? By using this lightning converger, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball. Veritable feast for dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. Whoa, what? Ooh. Oh, I thought I used it. Oh, that's right. Perfectly done, look. See how they gather their feed? How they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words. Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as the Numa, or an ephemeral life form such as the Petaloda, all seek to perpetuate their existence to survive. Good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hythe, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. Oh, you finished already? I'm sorry, I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They missed nothing to note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next we will head east to the Morning Dew. I need to speak with some observers there. I think there's an ether current on this island. Southeast, yep. I love my work, yet at times such as this, the mind wanders. Where might I go? What monuments to man's ingenuity might I see? Had I only the time to spare?
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects. So, how are we coming along?
Oh! Oh!
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
I knew it! I knew they were connected. I mean, they were pretty heavy-handed, but still.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms.
Was it Asm?
Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Yeah, what is white?
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions.
Here we go.
In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it.
Dynamis, okay.
And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Antelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter.
Doubt.
On account of
Doubt.
which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it.
Oh.
However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. We'll be able to control it. We could open the door to limitless possibilities.
Yeah, this is what brings about the final days.
It's not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river.
So that's why the aether becomes like... So you dry up the aether
Not that I have such grand
around the area,
ambitions.
and that lets the Dynamis flow through, right?
Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse.
That has to be it.
The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Oh, so she isn't about to fade away.
Yours is thin too. Like an enteleki. Like me. So, are we the same?
Am I?
Entelekis?
Right? That's what I was thinking with the echo.
That sounds more akin to the desperate flailings of a wild beast when facing imminent death.
Look how offended I am.
A deficit of ether alone does not an enteleki make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat.
This is so interesting. He's so bored.
Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fellow. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Complete. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it, even if we knew. But it irks me to discover that there's an entirely different form of energy, and no one told me. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, he'd be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is. I still can't understand his hesitation. Oh, I do want to know what he specializes in. Oh, you wish to know why Emmett Silk was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. It began when... Not another word. Lest you've forgotten, we're here to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. Ooh. My apologies for the wait. I've inspected the Ampelos to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere it is released into the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The cherub. That is what we shall tend to next. If you follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main isle and head north. I'm so intrigued by Dynamis. I wonder if there's like other. Ooh. These are all over Baja. Anyways, I wonder if there's like other hints at Dynamis before this. I understand there's a problem with one of the chart. Yes, that's right. As you know, I'm just going to call them the cherries, is based on a sea creature, owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind, is capable of flight. Specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. This third generation creature was born with an etheric balance, leaning strongly towards water, its aquatic origin reasserting itself. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we can't get it to rise even the slightest bit. But such change manifests in so few generations. I fear they are too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I will revert the creatures and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revised. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the Cherub would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. It is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have Philip the Fear. Hey, Keyblade Spy Master, how you doing? Thanks for the 16 months. I hope you're doing well. I shall transform and fly with it. What? You need to go to such lengths. Hope you enjoy the emotes. You don't know? But of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of aether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form, and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Yet convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme, as uncouth and unseemly as running about robeless, shameful. Might I understand you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort, it's just that when transformed I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance and we owe it to them to do all in our power. Be that as it may. Yes, I believe I have a solution. It would suck. May I trouble you to move that cherry away from its fellows? Somewhere out of sight. Let's go in, let's go in. How are you doing? Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have little faith and run along. I trust you don't mind? Emmett Sulk is out of sight? Good, let's speak of the plan. The stroke of genius, really. We have Emmett Sulk train the cherry. Aside from being able to fly and transform, he can readily see aether currents. With his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of all you described, it is not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. Don't be, as I mentioned, it would also be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. But I want you to go to Emmett Sulk. Tell him that you have a favor to ask. He'll be disinclined to cooperate at first, but he mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go now, and good luck. Let's go bug Emmett. Hey, that's awesome, the Baja area. Hello. Whoa. Gotta go. Well, are your preparations for the scheme that is clearly not a scheme complete? Oh no, you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. I don't know what Hythe is up to, and I will not be made to know. I refuse. If Hythe is to be believed, relentless insistence may swear. Bleh. Let me restart that. If Hythe is to be believed, relentless insistence may serve to wear down the ever-weary Emmett Sulk.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emmett Sulk. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Yeah, he's so helpful. He loves helping people.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Oh, this is too good.
Please, Emmett Selk. Please.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
Whoa. That's intense.
I will aid it once it is taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
Let's do it.
You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even. Quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it?
That's true.
Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree.
Oh yeah, I remember his
If there is a
what's
mage more
the
powerful,
gravitational manipulation or whatever it's called? There's one move in his EX trial that's just
did I
insane.
recommend him for the office in my stead? And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend.
Oh? Asm?
A singular soul who can't help but involve himself in the business
Yeah,
of others.
Asm.
Where he walks, excitement is certain to follow. His antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine. And together we may return to the star.
Does that mean that
Look at me.
he wasn't still
spilling
alive,
my
right?
innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Hey, it's flying.
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
Man, this place is like so peaceful. It's putting me to sleep. Not in like a boring way. It's just so like all the music is so nice and. Hello? Oh, are they on a? Oh, wave. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the cherry has learned to fly. And by right, I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you will need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. I witnessed it all from afar. The cherry flies. Indeed, with this, we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped it to achieve this, the cherry is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing them. If that is what you want. If I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way we could guarantee that anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief, as you wish. Huh. I wonder if he'll be part of like the faction that creates Heidelin. Hermes. I'm fine, don't worry. What? Well, that concludes all my present tasks. Let's return to that place for now. Yeah, I wonder if, because just that idea of, like, they're not perfect, but he wants them to grow and survive. Just has, like, that same feeling with Heidelin and the people that wanted her to come about to, defend against Zodiark. Oh. Should actually look at my map. What, want to apologize forced me to help you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impediment to our business. Hey, we leveled up. Tell me, Bio, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? Yeah, Dynamis definitely seems promising. Dynamis, you say? Curious that such an obscure phenomenon should be of interest to you. Chief Hermes, what good fortune to find you here. Something the matter? The Lycaon. I'm afraid it's done it again. No sooner did we release one for observation than it set upon the nearby occupants, slaughtering them. Jeez. Was the creature hungry or somehow provoked? I had just fed them myself, and they were keeping a wide berth. It is the nature of the Lycaon that is to blame, their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it is an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, I know that the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Throw us or avert them all once the paperwork is in order. Where is the scene of the incident? Just off the path to the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if doors are still there, however. Hermes, wait. If this is part of his work, then I would observe. We follow. Oof. There might be one up here. Yep. I'll grab this Aether Current real quick. Ooh. This new overworld music is good. Hiding behind this rock? No? Uh-oh. 35 yalms to the northwest. Oh no, is it? Oh my god, it's up there. Cool, that's what I get for going off the beaten path. What is that? I've seen that before, I think. I wasn't expecting the giant shark here. Uh-oh. There they are. The lacerations and burns are unmistakable. Lycaon was indeed responsible. Sorry, I have to move my mic. But the creature is nowhere to be seen. Doris must have taken it away. The man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. I shall go and seek him out there. Emmett Selk and I will search the area for good measure, just to make sure the Lycaon did not escape. My thanks, let us meet at the 12 Wonders when you have finished. I will go on ahead. Please follow me, Bio. Will do. Oh cool, we'll be able to open up a Aether in. Nice. This place is enormous though. It's crazy. It's also a really cool idea to have this as like the creation place, because then you can throw like all manner of enemies and different things here without needing to come up with like a reason for them to be, other than like they're being tested on. There it is, the 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for Doros, so let's look for Doros too. He's a man with long blonde hair, I think. I'll know when I see him. That must be him. Doors, that's doors. Well, now, if it isn't Medion, what brings you here? Didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for doors. You're in charge of the Lycons, I believe. Where are they now? Out in the fields and restraints. Frenzied as they were, I couldn't well return them to Tissus. Once I submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. It's as he says, the beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing you need to concern yourself with, as you were. You've heard the news that a Lycan slaughtered occupieds. As the observer in charge, you are of the opinion that they are not fit to be released? I am. Their neural aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. It matters not where they are released. They would threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that the specimens observed isn't out there? Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them, but all exhibited the same tendencies. Even when we used Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, the behavior was unchanged. Kairos? A memory reconfiguration system. The chief himself created it. It allows us to erase or alter memories that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive, and potentially dangerous. Depending on the intensity of etheric emissions, Pashtarat may wish to have words with you. Rest assured, I've kept all values within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, its application is limited to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand, to manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it is still preferable to execution. Come now, Chief, let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of Aether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know the distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly studied, even with the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If a creation is deemed a detrimental existence, we unmake it. 'Tis all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such routine processes. I understand these things, I do. I'd never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat upon the world. Yet insignificant though their individual lives may be next to all creation, it is all the Lycons have. Before we seal our fate, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with the full report and you may take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend the discussion, that Emmett Selt may better carry out his duties? By all means. Pray show them to the meeting room. Uh-oh. To man, other beings are just things to be used and controlled like magic. That's what Hermes told me once. Oh. I fear this discussion may take a while, during which time... Medion, are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes, it's you. I won't go to the meeting, I'll stay with Bio. Loath though I am to oppose, may I leave Medion in your care again? I'm in your debt, if you'll excuse me. Can you help me with something, Bio? The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes likes flowers most of all the creations in Elpis. Most creations are expected to be interesting or beautiful, or strong, better in some way. But flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one, and I want you to search with me. Let's start here, the 12 Wonders. I tuned this, right? Yep. Vibrant purple flowers bigger than your hands adorn the tree. Ooh, so big and bright, I love them. But they might be too bright. You have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said. If there were flowers, we could have covered them in syrup. She just walked through that barrier. These would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation of poisonous. Any other place should be fine, though. Let's keep looking. Yikes. Familiar? These are in some of the first dungeons. Well, they're in a lot of different places, but it's funny. Flower that can move. When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe. She's like, "You're good. You're doing great." Let me see. That thing? Hi, bud. Why do they think this is a fine thing to make? Why? When Hermes inspected it, swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think? Would he like it? I don't think so. He didn't leave his room for days. Oh, man. The shining thing over there, what could it be? Elpis. Ooh, I don't know though. What if we give it to him and he's like super upset? Yeah, exactly. That's only for Hermes though. For others, they're always white. That's weird. Truly, the flower is dark in your home? Then do you have it too, a dark emotion? Does he? Probably a few, right? You don't have to say it. I can feel it's something you want to hide. But won't you lend it to me? The darkness inside you? What? How are we gonna make the flower dark in front of Hermes? He's been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone. That others are sad too. Aww. Truly, you'll do it? Seems like they're still talking. Let's wait until they've finished. Okey-doke.
Hermes!
Oh. You were waiting for me.
Yep.
You've finished talking?
Yes. We've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmet Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Oh, he sounds so sad. They must have decided they're gonna...
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Elpis flowers?
Go on.
Whoa.
You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteon has shared much with you.
Thanks, Medion. Oh.
May we talk a moment?
Okay. Oh, little hedgehog. Aw.
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful.
Yeah.
Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished.
So that's why it was so easy for them to look at all the people in the Source and Reflections, because it always...
Rage and anguish and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of the creatures.
That sounds familiar.
Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration?
Damn.
Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I'm filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. Owen asked what you thought as you kneeled beside the Elpis. Or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
I'm so glad. So that one, the other two seem a little too much.
To so willingly lend an ear to ease my burden, you are a strange one.
I love this song.
Stars in the heavens. Know you what they are?
Planets?
Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon.
Oh, because they don't need Aether?
Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them. And they have already departed on their journey.
Wait, what?
Traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties. And thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteon. Let's head back.
All right.
What was that? Okay. God, this is so good. It's so interesting. Now, all too brief interlude, perhaps, but it is time I attend to my next task. As Emic, Selk, and Hythlodos are aware, we reached a verdict regarding the fate of the Lycans. 7 were created for observation. And all 7 must be unmade. Oh. Doros has followed the correct protocols, and as chief overseer I can find no fault in his judgment. Lycans would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau of the Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose, hazardous life form. Hythlodos has pledged to support me in this endeavor. Yet whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Lycans have served their purpose. Doros has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join him forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion to this study. If you are resolved, then we have but a cup near you. Of course, let's be off then. We return to the main aisle. Oh, okay. I was gonna teleport, but I guess we're going to the stairs first. Oh no, I don't want to see them die. What if this will say it's right in front of me? Oh well, okay. For some reason I thought maybe that like it only followed the next one on the list rather than the one in front of you. Whoa. Are those the Lycans? Oh, it's like the ice beasts. Dora, so you heard what happened? They caught me off guard. I had them bound with ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied even more so than usual and broke free. I was able to stop 4, the other 3 escaped. I see them. 2 have taken to the air above the 12 wonders. The last up ahead, lurking in the fields. You and Bio hunted that one. The pair in the sky you can leave to me. This is how it must end, then so be it. I render assistance to Emmett Selk. Unneeded though it is. The Lycans must be reverted. I would spare you their pain and mine. This is my burden, not yours, but if you are intent on helping, then please follow my lead. First battle in hours. Might be a little rusty. Oh, why would you let them fly? Why? That seems, yeah. Why would you let that thing? Okay. There it is, our quarry, within striking distance at present. But if it feels threatened, it may flee. Here's my plan. You approach slowly in full view and draw the Lycan's attention. I warn you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. When it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame. But fear not, by my measure, you are more than equal to the task. Let's stand the onslaught for a few brief moments, and that will give me time to catch it unawares. Ready? Then let us begin. Yeah. God, sound effects so cool. Just floating there, menacingly. More? Easy. Oh, I thought my weapon looked different. That was cool.
Oh. Forgive me.
Oh.
Please, forgive me. May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten, in concept endure, to reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire.
Wow.
Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay
I have a
down your
feeling.
burdens, be born
I have a
anew.
feeling he started the final days, or
Fly high.
was instrumental in it at least.
Fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes.
That was abrupt.
You do not belong here.
What?
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Van Daniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death.
Mm-hmm.
I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry.
Aww.
It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
Yeah, I feel like we found a lot here.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Man, I got really sucked into that. to like his world, Hermes. I wonder what he's gonna choose. The other Lycons have been taken care of. The incident is resolved and life in Elpis continues as normal, or it ends, as the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well deserved the rest, there's a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? Seen a lot of themes. A lot of themes are coming up. Where to now? If there's anywhere you would like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position with the convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist, and allow me to remain your humble guide. What of you, Bio? Will you continue along with us? Wonderful, our fellowship travels on unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis and see what new encounters there are to be had. If you would follow me, we will first head back towards that other place. Yeah, it seems closer there. Birds. Whoop. Bye, birds. From here we follow the path northwards to Nodinius. Though there we find one of the teleporters which facilitate travel between the islands of Elpis. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. You'll only need to use the device together once, and henceforth you will have leave to use it freely. Yeah, I think we saw this earlier when I was trying to... Yeah, we didn't appear to find that Aether Current. Ugh. Oh, Mr. Shark. Here we are. Nodinius. This teleporter will take us to Zephyros, the western island. That's it right there, looming large over us. Step this way and we can soon admire the view from above.
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros. Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by... Well, well. An Arraius. How delightful.
All of those things.
And what, pray tell, is that?
Sharkman.
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept.
Don't like sharks.
At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact, and then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst, concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A Part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end, I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
Whoa. Well.
That was too close. Are you unharmed?
What? What?
Well, no.
Oh.
If it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Heidelin?
Benar, that we should meet you here.
Benar. She did have an assay mask. Okay. And I guess that makes sense.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Benar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
What?
It has
The
been a
previous
while,
Azem?
Thaddeus. You look well. Less so, Emmett Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is he, if I may ask?
What was her purpose?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
So she became the...
Oh, you know I am.
Oh man. Okay, so she became
Now then.
the primal for Heidelin, like the vessel. Does she know?
I say, have you perchance come from the future?
She knows.
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
A traveler's ward. Also that one. Traveler, okay.
I see you are not ignorant to its presence. And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
Yeah, right, I probably shouldn't.
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
Oh, I thought that meant that he couldn't mess with the past.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours.
Huh. That's weird.
How very exciting. I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown. And there's naught more unknown than the future.
Okay, that makes my brain hurt.
Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge. So you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
I don't think so.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself. As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Yes, sir. Will do, sir.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos. We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to, and quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
She's giving future self like a pat on the back. This is so weird. My apologies, but before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept-engraved crystal, and the quick-fingered Aureus which made off with it. Oh, an Aureus, you said. I think we might have seen the culprit before being distracted by that business with the shark. Would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? That would of course lead us only to the Aureus. There's no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. Please, even that much would be enormously helpful. While you are hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor just in case. Could I ask you to join the search? I'd appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading into that place. Let us meet up there once we've exhausted our efforts. Wow. Whoa, jeez. I haven't seen that before, I don't think. No? Well, oh, well, okay, it's like the leopard thing. Please stay away. Please stay away. Looking for any kind of sparkles. There it is. Our last searcher returns. I'm afraid the Aureus no longer had the crystal, nor was able to find it as I followed in its wake. I don't suppose you fared any better. The crystal, well done. Wonderful, now I can focus on her tale without that missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? Why, yes. You travel often then? It seems we have something in common. Long ago when I held the seat of Azim, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet I am still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. That's what brings me to Elpis, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested. My opinions sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate that missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is that the way one thing leads to another, wouldn't you agree? Wait, so is Azim's purpose to answer questions? Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, 'tis time I return this stolen property. If you would go on ahead to my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I have attended that task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. Oh, we're on 87 quest? What? Holy crap. I'm so excited. I assumed it would be 86 for this whole area. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I put on some tea.
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like.
I will. Thank you.
Now then.
Hey, Jarl, how you doing?
Will you tell us your tale?
Thanks for the hydration. I need to get some water soon. Am I gonna tell them? See, but how can it change what they do if it's not gonna change the future, right? God, yeah, which one should I say? God, I don't even know. We'll just go with the final days.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
You have 700 hours? Might be a little bit of a long tail. Can I tell them that they became like... Right? Is this okay to say? feel wrong. Like, yeah, you became evil.
Utterly preposterous.
Well,
while not the words
evil.
I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous.
They said to tell the
What of
truth.
you,
Tell it all.
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did.
Yeah.
Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future whence he came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True, true. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which he must return.
Oh, true, was Elidibus.
It may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Worst kind of puzzle.
Hardly any, but we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay,
yeah.
My first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
There must be something else.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
So what? Okay, so two things then. One, maybe it's not Hydaelyn.
Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale?
Well, there's something on Earth that they're running away from.
Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman.
Yeah, I would
To
say.
sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall.
Yeah.
Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable? Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren.
So something happens before the final days that, like, shifts all of their beliefs and values, right?
I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Jeez. I don't blame him.
Wait!
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
I know both of these are. I think that's more important.
Hermes and his creation Meteon, you say? If Dynamis is the self-same energy as Akasha, as it likely seems, then those two may well be at the center of the calamity to come. This warrants further investigation. With that settled, tis time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer.
I hope so.
And suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest.
I also think there's a dungeon every 2 levels, so we might be coming up on one. I'm very surprised that we've only had one trial so far, and we're already to level 87.
Have faith. If Emmet Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
How you doing, Jarv? Have you finished at this point? So we begin our investigations then? I'm acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the chief overseer of Elpis. Of the man himself, I know only that which is common knowledge. This suggests we fall back on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Meteon, and have a good idea of where we might begin. What's, ooh, Mender. Yes, please. I already tuned? I did not remember that. See the woman standing in front of yonder building? Her name is Ismene. She's the one who made arrangements for my stay in Elpis, and from what I recall, she's held her position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insights. Go and ask your questions. I will help with drawing out answers if you need be, but I leave the choice of topic up to you. Questions for me? Well, I suppose I know the pressing duties at the moment. Oh great, I gotta ask the right questions. You're the final boss, dang. Greetings, Ismene. My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes, and I was wondering... Oh, certainly, Mistress Vinay. Anything to be of service? What do you wish to know? What is he interested in? His interests? Well, he's an authority on flying life forms, and he has an expansive knowledge. He has expansive knowledge of living creatures in general. How would you describe him as a person, as a colleague? He is a quiet man, reserved, you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his twists of words. His artistic nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as chief overseer. I hope that answers your question. Was there anything else? I cannot rightly say. As a chief's personal creation, Medion has not been subjected to observation and study like other concepts. So one day she was simply there. And what do you make of her abilities? Okay, so she's asking the other question that I don't ask. I understand that she is a highly unusual familiar, able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies, I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I've not had occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. I beg your pardon? I've known Chief Hermes for many years. Though I cannot say we were close, he has never withheld information to the detriment of our duties, if that is what you mean. Forgive us, we seem to have veered slightly off course here. Is there perhaps something else who could tell us more about Medion? That'd be Timaeus. He has similar expertise with flying concepts and is more than eager to discuss the subject. You'll find him conducting his observations on the banks of the stream, somewhere to the east. Oh, and unless you take a particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. We should keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insight. Think nothing of it. If there's aught else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. So I've been reading for 20 hours over this weekend, so I feel like I'm past my capacity to read well. What is? Whoa, is that how they hold different no lists? Right, your stage. Yeah. Ooh, that's cool. Yeah, I feel like I've been slurring my words all day today. Oh. Or at least for this whole stream. Our investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here I propose that we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with the resident observers. If you could track down the colleague Ismene mentioned. Although I felt compelled to take the reins of that previous conversation, your fearless style of interrogation will eventually lead you to the answers you seek. I'll ask that you watch your footing around the stream. We can meet back here once you finish speaking with this Timaeus. Did I do that bad? I guess I should just be more direct. Hello. You started the birds? What birds? So what is it you wish to speak about? Chief Hermes' work? Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever a favorite of creators. Even now with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. What sets the chief creations apart, however, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high that they disappear from view, others which traverse the boundless sky in moments, and all without riding the currents. I know of none save he who can conceive of such marvels. Even we who prize elegance of form have all to dumbfounded by his genius. So he uses stuff without the... Is that him using dynamos, whatever it's called? My opinion on that matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for media as a concept, I never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes should submit to analyzing colleagues' creations before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if he came to me, a fellow artesian, looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. Dynamis and Endwalker? Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower made here in Elpis which exhibited properties of one or the other? Must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been a resurgence in interest? Then why bring up the subject? I'm flattered that you saw my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. And I really must return to my observations. Surely you have your own tasks to attend to. Oh, that went well. I guess, I don't know. At least she wasn't there to judge me, I guess. Back already? That was quick work. You were obviously clever enough to head off any of that rambling as me mentioned. So, have you any new findings to share? I see, even an expert in the field has little understanding of Medion's capabilities, let alone an awareness of Dynamis. My questions result in much the same answers. Hermes' colleagues view Medion as his personal project, and can provide no details beyond those which you just told me. Which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Oh, which makes sense because doesn't Hermes fly in like Greek mythology? Yes, we've made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are able to reach any definitive conclusions. At present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of Dynamis, and the Endwalkers which can control it. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth, except for Hermes it seems. Thus I am inclined to stay our current course, and learn all we can about the chief overseer and his familiar. And on that subject, was there aught else of note you can tell me about Medion, aside from our unorthodox method of communication? Rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? So these siblings of hers now travel the great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Thank you, though the mystery at hand remains unresolved, I feel you've touched upon a vital clue, one we should keep in mind as we continue. Next I propose we take ourselves to Peripetia Crystalline, not far from here, just follow the path to the west. Wait a second, so if they've gone on to see if there's other life, maybe that's why we're traveling. Maybe the moon is to find some of those creations, right? Maybe? And then travel there, find them, and come back to stop the final? I don't know. This tower and the one further along are both part of this place, the facility where they archive all of Elpis' observational and testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected spaces, which, while fascinating, is not the reason we are here, is it? I shall cut my architectural lesson short, and see what those two archivists have to share. If you could find someone to speak with over at the other tower, I shall join you there anon. Oh, big tower. You have questions for me? Certainly, just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Indeed, so if you could provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, we should then have sufficient data for our official records. Now, what was it you wished to speak with me about? The Chief Overseer's personal research project. And by that I assume you mean Medion. Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes past without seeing a researcher trailed by one creation or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Medion appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Galeen shared with me. Ah, Galeen is my partner, and a fellow researcher here in Elpis. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes, sending Medion heavensward. I hosted them. Heavensward? For several days she would speak of that scene with wonders, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. So I just gotta move my mic. It's a story I'd like to hear. Mistress Vana. Pray do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that task, but I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favor me with the retelling of the sight which so delighted your Galeen? Of course, or you could hear it from her lips directly if you prefer. At present, she should be observing a subject in Medibasios Thalasi. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's oceans recreated in such sublime detail. I imagine you must find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Mistress Fana. Even though such pursuits must continually regretfully delay your return to the star. Indeed they do. 'Tis a rest well deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have you prospered for the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as Azam. And what would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed served as the basis of many techniques still in use today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody that nature with as much enduring passion as you. I dare say there is not a soul alive more worthy of return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. I will be honored. Well, shall we take this opportunity to meet with Galeen in person? Then allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. It will take you up to the Skyway and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. That would be most helpful, thank you. I have opened the pathway to the Skyway. Once you pass through the door, simply walk straight across to the next tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. Upon arriving at the upper tier, walk straight across the Skyway and you will find yourself at the entrance. Going to be equal to share a tale with you, I'm sure. I'm very high. But what if there's an ether current up here? Mistress Fana, I was not told to expect. We would have prepared an official welcome. Please, there is no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Galeen if that might be arranged. Yes, Galeen, of course. I will inform her immediately. Ah, but she may be engaged in a testing phase. You could be in for something of a wait. Shall I let her know your business is urgent? That won't be necessary. This lady will keep us occupied until she is ready to receive us. Oh.
delightful breeze, and a breathtaking view.
It's so weird to just be chilling with Hyland.
What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
Kind of. There's some places. Yeah.
Dark, hidden places, rife with danger. Those have an altogether different, but no less powerful sort of appeal. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans.
Yeah, I guess it's hers, so.
But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveller. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
She's so different though with when she becomes like the Hydaelyn Primal.
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few
Answers.
of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me, an epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true. And a presence without, immense yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its
Feel,
voice,
think.
feel its breath.
That's cool.
I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh, and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it.
Yeah,
She can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way.
Yeah, I wonder what changes. I really want to see what changes.
Future. Tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Pray forgive my lateness.
Oh.
My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
Mr. Grumpy.
Apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, yes, I did.
For a second, I thought maybe that Hermes had to use Kairos. I was scared for a second.
As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone, like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Matea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
I feel like Hermes is getting more and more, like, suspicious. Maybe he's not as trustworthy as I was thinking he was.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
So another piece of the puzzle falls into place. What we've learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others. which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in the cause of the final days. As we have no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter the more likely possibility. Proceeding under that assumption, our next step should be to divine why, or even if he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. Well, I don't think it's... I don't know, I want to think that it's not his fault. Queen says that she spotted him in the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from the edge. If we stand at that same vantage point, it should not prove too difficult to locate the isle in question. Let's take a look, shall we? So yeah, I don't think he's evil. I just think he's... I think his despair is going to be what, like, triggers something, right? Like, I think it's that overwhelming emotion that he has that triggers the final days. But I can't imagine that he would do it on purpose, though. We shall see. Steer clear of that. Okay. Do not aggro, thank you. Now, if we're conducting some mystery research, where would I go? Ooh. Ah, what about that one? Have you the means to fly? Just quite a distance away. Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Argus. The dog? Hi, bud! My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry Bio here over to that island? Stubborn creature, there's no place in this great star where you have not together traveled, and still remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Argus was rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. Oh, so maybe that's why he was so familiar before? What, you've written before? Your before meaning my after. Not at all confusing, that. Interesting, 'tis certainly not unthinkable. But speaking of the here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. Demonstrate to him that you are capable of holding your own against me in battle, and you should convince Argus that you are worthy of his back. And besides, I might even teach you a thing or two in the bargain. You seem doubtful, but useful lesson or not, it will certainly not be a moment to remember. Remember the distant past to cherish. Let's say you travel out of time. We're gonna fight Eidolon. Okay. I admire your confidence. Clear your mind and prepare your weapons. I will wait you at the clearing over yonder. What? Here we go. Jesus. Those are, something. Here we go. Shall we begin? Be warned, I'll not go easy on you. The recommended level is 88? This isn't an 88 quest, is it? Prove your strength. Okay. What is she, a paladin?
Let neither side hold back.
What? Oh, 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 okay.
My blade sings!
Well, that sucks. Eh. True blink. What? Not a fan of that one. What? Oh my god.
My blade sings!
Evil.
Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
Are you switching? Oh, what? Okay. Hello, dancer. That's so cool.
No quarter.
So cool.
Have a taste.
God. This is fine.
See, you won't be easily overcome.
You going to another?
Neither will I.
What do you choose next? White mage? Really? True Arrow 4, great. Oh great, they just stay there.
Prepare yourself.
Easy. Please tell me I have knockback. Let's go, dancer man. Yeah. True stone. Great. Woo! What are you gonna choose now?
We've only just begun.
Hero's
Come at me
Mantle.
with your all.
Is it named differently? Seems named differently. Oh, back to. Okay, okay. This is a bad. This is the one where she jumps out. Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay, cool. I was like, that's not good. I guess I gotta use sprint.
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
boy. Oh boy. Oh, I got damage down. Very not good. Oh my god. This is so stressful. God dang it. Whoa. Oh, I think I lost my Scorch. Oh my god.
You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
Oh, cool. Whew. Whew. Oh, that was intense. Hot boss, so you get on? The queues are 2 hours long. You serious? Jeez. That reminded me a lot of 15, honestly.
'Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you. One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, his strength was astounding.
Kinda awesome.
This is yours.
Good joke.
'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
You've seen that before. Why are you acting surprised?
Well now, I dare say he is warmed to you. A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
Hey, bud. Iris will soon have us standing on the very spot where the Media made their departure into the night sky. With luck, we will learn something of Hermes' intentions. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. We might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us rather than against us. Yeah, I did see the free week game time. Let's move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? That will allow Argus to catch the currents rising up from below. Give us a smooth ride over to the isle. Yeah, Destiny just got to the next dungeon and I really want to run that. So we'll probably do that and then might take a break for a little while. Because I'm very tired. And I'm sure this will be a very long cutscene. Okay, you can't jump off, that's good. Oh. Yeah, so I'll look for 8th currency, I guess, while I wait. But I really appreciate everyone that like dropped the lurk and hung out. Means a lot. I should probably actually hit the... Oh, okay, cool. For some, I thought it was going to take me off. Oh, there it is. That was easy. Here we go. Thankfully the queue, yeah, it was much faster. The same thing happened to me too, where it said like 16-minute queue for that, and then it... Hello.
Hi.
How's it going? I'm streaming, is that okay?
Yeah, it's fine.
Cool. You excited?
Scared.
Are Are you going as Reaper or are you going as Black Mage?
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, so you had the cutscene where you were
No, I've been leveling up Reaper Roulette, so my Reaper is actually a higher level than my Black Mage right now.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
So, in the cutscene where Xenos took over, he was actually a Reaper. That's cool.
Yeah. Oh my god, it was
Did
so
you see the
crazy.
Reaper that he called forth?
Yes.
It's
It was
crazy. Oh yeah, I should probably eat something.
Oh, that's not my... Sorry, hope you don't mind that I'm watching the cutscene.
No, of course not.
Oh my god, this is so cool!
Mm.
But yeah, I finished the solo duty, like, right before this with 3 minutes to spare. I got really
Oh,
lost.
jeez, really? Yeah, when I played that, I went completely backwards. So I went to the back end of the box or whatever that you're locked in at, and didn't find the machine until like so long.
Oh my god, all the NPCs are with us! This is so cool! Whoa, our tank is like way ahead of us.
Yeah, I think a lot of people run these for gear and a level up a lot.
Okay, I'm focusing. Last night I was off my game. I'm here. I'm present. I'm in the moment. Please don't target the NPCs. Thank you. Alright, I'm here. We're on a train! We're on a moving train!
I know, right? It feels like very like Final Fantasy VII.
Yeah, this is so cool.
Yeah, this is my favorite dungeon so far. Not that I've done many.
How many have you done?
3.
Have you done any trials yet?
I've done 1. Yep. I think I'm level 88.
Whoa! Whoops.
Yeah. Well, no, 87 maybe.
Let's go! Let's go! This is so cool! Thanks for running with me, by the way.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm about to get off, so it was perfect timing.
Yeah, it was good timing. Oops, I didn't put my dot down. Oh,
I pulled something.
Does that mean Anima is here?
Who?
Anima? Is she here?
I don't know.
Oh my god, yes you do!
I was so caught off guard when that happened.
Me too, it's like I knew she was here somewhere, I just didn't. Eh. Okay, I have no idea what to do.
Does this look familiar?
Oh my god! Yes, it
Right?
does! I died to this one a couple, I think I died to this once. This is from 4, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay. I should be paying attention.
I don't actually remember a lot of what he does. Oh.
Okay. This is okay. We want to be close to it because it repels. Yep.
Good job.
I'm with it. I'm with it. Okay. I can't tell who I'm tethered to.
Oh, okay. Damn it.
Got it. This isn't so bad. Oops.
Oh no.
I like Reaper a lot. It is so fun. Have you tried it yet, Bio?
No, I need to.
Okay, get to the end. Well, I need to. You should try it when you come back on. It is so good, Bio. I think you're gonna really like it. It's definitely my favorite melee class.
I'll probably start leveling it after I beat the MSQ.
Get over here.
Oh.
Okay. We did it! I swear to God.
You're just good luck.
I swear to fucking God.
Literally, I never get any
was already on the
casting
rocks
gear.
last night. I'm telling you, man. Oh my God, this is so cool. I'm so excited. This is so cool.
Yeah, this is such a cool dungeon. Yeah, no, usually when I run through these, I never get anything. It always drops, like, healing or maiming.
Then I am good luck. Damn.
Yeah. Appreciate it.
Hate you. I hate this for me.
Is this the dungeon music from 4? I don't actually remember. I don't remember much of.
No. Not during my Grim Reaping combo.
How much of your combo do you not have at 84?
To be honest, I haven't really looked at what's beyond because it has something that I don't know what it is yet.
Oh?
Like you have a couple. Like I see. Like I looked, and there are a couple more abilities that we get. Like that you can use when you're in your Reaper form, or like when you merge with the Avatar. But I don't remember what exactly they do.
Oh, okay.
Where's its butt? I can't get an approximation of where its butt is.
Ooh.
Ooh. But I probably shouldn't have used this. That was a waste. Oh well, I look cool.
Ooh, you do look cool.
Don't
How long
I?
do you have?
I'm gonna
Is
do the
that,
Moogle
like,
dance. Nothing strikes fear in the hearts of men quite like a horrible voice and abomination dancing like a kilo Moogle. Kupo. Where is everyone? Okay, here we go.
Oh.
I have not a single maiming piece.
Yeah, no casting gear.
It really maims my heart.
Good one.
Thanks. Is this it? Alright.
I'm gonna go down here and get this chest.
Thanks for all your help, Bio.
Both healing.
Ah! That was the wrong one.
peasy.
Easy peasy. Oh, what did you unlock?
Just healing gear.
I'm falling behind.
Nothing.
Okay. All right.
I think this is the scientist in 4 that you fight.
It is the scientist in 4.
That like poisoned me to death or something.
Yep. I guess I'll use the break. Might as well.
Okay, I thought that your level 1 or your level 2 changed to something unique, but I don't think it does.
My level 2 of what? Oh, limit break?
Yeah.
No, it's just a sword. Still sword. Okay. I don't know what this means. I turned into a frog! I turned into a slime! I don't know what to do. It's almost impossible to breathe. Uh-oh, I have 5 stacks. So I probably did that incorrectly. just
Maybe.
a guess. Oh god, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry I was born. I'm so sorry. Someone forgive me. Yeah. I genuinely have no idea what to do. Do you know what to do? I'm guessing don't be next to that. I'm
Actually,
standing where this guy
oh.
is. Okay. I trusted.
I only know like half the mechanics. I only remember half.
Uh-oh. This again. Okay, what are they gonna do? Oh god! Become his smoke! Right? Oh god. Committee again? Dude, I don't know what to do.
Yep. Good
Oh,
job.
that was right. That was right. Yay!
Easy peasy.
Oh god, I'm gonna die though.
Why? Oh, if you step back on the
Nothing
pad, you'll grow back up.
Oh, okay.
Easy.
Hey.
Aiming. Cool.
Why am I passing on everything? I can use this stuff eventually. Oh well. I'm not gonna be greedy and take it when I don't really need it. Tank's going this way. Are you getting a chest?
I was seeing if there was a chest over here.
You are really behind. The tank has already moved on to the next area.
Oh jeez.
Is she here? Is she here? He already pushed the button! Ow!
Oh no! Can I get up there? Wait, how does that work?
I hope so.
Oh, cool.
Okay,
Hi.
there you go. Hello. Oh my god. I see her!
Oh, he's doing a big pull.
Oh yeah, this ain't your mama's pull. Jesus, this is big. Okay. Okay.
So you be okay?
There
Okay.
we go. I'm good.
Oh, not so bad.
Not during my edgelord combo. Ah! This is fine.
I don't think that any Yep.
Oh god. Please wait.
Where are you at?
I can't even see myself. There's so many enemies here.
Yeah, I've never seen someone pull this big.
They must trust
Like
their
this-
healer.
Yeah, right.
Maybe they're friends.
Or maybe he just sees that they're not a sage, so they probably know what they're doing.
That's a good point as well.
Have you played much of Red Mage?
No, I actually
all?
really haven't touched it.
Yeah. It's alright. The changes are a little odd.
They are. That's like when I played it briefly, it felt weird. There she is. Oh my god. This- Icon
Hey,
of
Rosen, how you doing?
icons.
It's great. Yeah, it's so good. We're on quest 87, I think?
Oh my god.
Yeah, level quest 87.
God, the anima. This is so cool. Thank you. Is it that obvious that I don't know what I'm doing?
I don't know. Maybe because I just know that you're new.
We have to go away from it?
I don't know.
Was I correct?
Mm-hmm.
I think I was correct. Yay!
Yeah.
I'm so smart.
That's so cool. Love it.
Oh my god, this is so cool. I love this so much.
Mm.
Did I do something wrong? Okay. Oh my god. Oh god.
Right?
What's happening? Oh. Oh my god.
Right?
I don't have words. This is just
It's so cool.
Oh, my thing fell off. Oops. I'm sorry, I'm distracted. Okay, okay, I believe you. I'm sorry, I'm here. I'm here. I'm in the moment. I'm just trying to like figure out why things are happening, you know? Like I want to learn. Okay. Oh. You know, I'm
You
trying.
led you wrong.
No, he was right. I didn't move up enough.
Oh, gotcha. Ooh, ooh.
Shit. Sorry, Bio.
Oh, you're fine.
The altered reality plunges into chaos. I popped time. Did that last long enough? Ow!
Oh, I don't have
Oh god! Ow! Oh god! This is so cool. I don't know what's going on, but I think it's cool. Put my dot back on. Well, it's not a dot, but okay, it's tethering to something back there. Boundless pain. Okay, don't know what that does.
Oh boy. Oh, I have a Vuln stack, that's why.
I found out what
Oh,
it
boy.
does. Healer just put up this, so I'm gonna put up this. You know, the nice thing about this boss is I don't have positionals. Not that the positionals are like super hard, they're only 2, but... Phantom Pain. I'm with you, I trust you, I believe you. Don't worry, I'm gonna LB.
What?
What the fuck? You little bitch! Gonna. I was gonna. Now he thinks I'm a loser. You embarrassed me in front of this whoever, I can't read that name. Whatever it is.
Woo! Good job.
Thanks, Bio. I like how he said LB literally the second that it popped. As if like
it must be like a
I
macro.
wasn't
Well, I guess it's 2 letters, so it's probably not that bad. I actually just typed that out.
get fucking ruined.
GG.
Yay!
Okay, go.
We did it! We did it!
Congrats. Are you wait? Are you still in there?
I'm still in here, yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
There's like the victory cutscene.
Right.
I bet the tank and the healer are both long gone. Yep, everyone's gone. Okay.
My bad.
There's no chest or anything?
I forgot. Oh, you probably just got it. Because we're all left.
Oh, great. Well, thanks for joining me, Bio. That was really fun.
Yeah, when I played that, when I was like, oh, I gotta see the reaction to this.
That was so cool.
So, cool. Well, enjoy the cutscene.
Thank
Bye.
you. Bye.
Okay, we're gonna do one more cutscene here. Finish off this quest, and then I'll have to be done until later tonight. God, Anima is like the coolest boss. I think Dungeon 2 is my favorite so far. I wasn't a big fan of the 3rd one. It wasn't awful. It's just like, I don't know. The 2nd one was just so good. Ugh. Now, there's only been one trial so far, which I'm so surprised at. But that trial's really good. Oh, yeah, I'm sure, Octo, you loved it. I love that they, like, made such a reference to, like, the limit break for Anima and a lot of the attacks that he does. It's so cool.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try.
Overdrive, that's right.
Have you done this before?
What? Look into the past?
So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you.
Oh.
Come and
Oh, so they can
stand
control
before
it. That's kind of nice. So you're not like forced to.
There are 2 ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether.
Interesting.
As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved.
What if you can, like,
memories are given to fading,
capture ether? to like
and can prove
capture a moment
challenging to
in the
visit.
past.
But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars.
Cool. Wait, she's connected with them?
Of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness.
Oh.
Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
See, like I want to.
Good tidings at long last.
I want to believe that he's a good guy. I just don't feel like he's.
Of the way. I've been
I feel
how
like
little we understand creation.
I don't know.
How the universe defies imagination.
I want to believe that he just accidentally brings about the end.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the
Speculate.
answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike. How?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all. And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteon, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being.
Yeah, he like really doesn't like that.
In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
So she was supposed to be sent off?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps... a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
Unless this is like in the very, very close past, as in like it just happened.
So, what is your opinion?
See, there's something behind all of that. Because he is a gentle soul, there's some like pain.
I understand.
Which is obviously like the...
He is a gentle soul, and well-intentioned. Yet it does not take ill intent to beget ill. We must consider the possibility that something may have gone awry. Perhaps it was oversight, or simply an accident. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution. Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
There are any number of places where Hermes might be in Elpis. But we could do worse than to look in that place, the largest facility. It stands in this other place, the Northern Isle. I wonder about it. For an institution which claims to studiously research every species destined for release into the world, did you not question how they find room for them all on so few islands? The answer lies within Tissus itself. I touched upon the practice before back at the archives, where a vast area is stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. The same holds true for the interior of this facility and its magically constructed environs. 'Tis there, within those sprawling habitats, that the chief overseer and most of Elpis' observers conduct the bulk of their work. Come, the simplest route is via the teleported north. Orcas. Someone will up as being a fangirl to anime. Yeah, bet. I mean, I don't even know that much about 10 or anime, to be honest, but I was like freaking out during that fight. It was so cool. Second favorite? What's your first? What is that? Why are you blocking me? $14. Good. Yeah, good choice. This has been a really cool area. I get the teleporter acknowledged you as my guest. You should now have the authority to use it as you wish. As for the way to Tissus, we follow this path and turn left at the crossroads. Northwest. Oh, cool. I'll hit it as I'm coming up here. 14, 10. Oh, I haven't played 9. Heard 9's good. 12. Haven't played 12 either. And 10-2. 10-2 is good. I like 10-2. The southwest. I should play 9. There it is. Uh-oh. No! Leave me alone. Come on. Seriously? My top 5 would be... 15. I really liked 4. 4 was good. Oh, I want to try 13. I don't know, maybe like 10 for the last one. Here we are, the grandest research facility in Elpis. We should head inside and ask about Hermes' whereabouts. Hermes is at another facility, as we've just discovered. Hello. Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies into Dynamis, as well as his creation of Medion, were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the chief's depth of knowledge on the subject. And neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down an apocalypse, then he might be recruited to help prevent one. Or so saith the illustrious Emic Selk. Not in last. I mean, that would just be my general top 5. I don't know what I would put them all. According to your story, the 14 divined the connection between the celestial currents and the final days, but were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. Oh no. The only possible explanation is if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we failed to perceive it. And what better fits that description than the invisible and tangible dynamis? Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We just assumed that he either knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth, and would have known had Fandaniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the world to end, of that I am certain. Seems there is more to the tale after all. We conducted an investigation of our own, you see. How comforting. We seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. I see no reason to delay further. 'Tis time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. I don't know how to respond. He's different here. Like, he's still like the grumpy man, but he's different. Save your thanks. But as Emmett Selk, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. I think the time for leisurely exploration is past. I might have a moment to adjust my vision. There he is, on the next aisle over. Mediano's with him. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study, but I suggest we hurry over before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path. We can teleport to Euros from the device at the bottom of the slope. Okay. I gotta stop it here. But thank you guys so much for watching. Again, I really appreciate the lurks and everyone hanging out. It means a lot. And hopefully I'll be back around 7 to continue. So I'll see you guys in a couple hours. Bye.